Alright, good Sunday afternoon everybody, at least for the Western Europe part, or good midnight at 3 AM if you're in the place where Robotjan Kovic is. Time zones. I've actually been looking for this background track for my edit. I don't know which one it is. I couldn't find it. I thought it was a Vulcanus one, but apparently it's an Aquilo one. Which one is it? No, it is Vulcanus. Vulcanus 8. Alright. Good to know, good to know. That was the wrong one. Right. So today we are going to Aquilo. That is absolutely confirmed. There is like half an hour left on the research. Our ship, the Aquilo Explorer, is ready with an empty inventory, which we still have to fill. We should be able to get there even though we just have laser turrets. So it's going to be an interesting flight. Probably not a very fast one, but hopefully not a total crawl. Anyway, it's 1000 times science cost, so whatever speed we're going at, we can just pretend we go 1000 times faster compared to default settings. In the last stream, before the last stream, I went over all the planets and set up extra resources so that we can really dive deep into Aquilo and without worrying that any of the other resources might back up. So we've got several extra mining patches of every type connected on Norvis. Gleba doesn't need resources, everything regenerates, it's infinite. Fulgora's scrap islands are configured for well post the end game by default already. None of these patches have dropped more than 1 million in the mouse over. None of them have dropped 2 million, so we're probably much under 1 million per patch down from all of those 12 patches. The only planet we haven't hooked up with extra resources yet is Vulcanus. We worked on that during the last stream, clearing out some medium demolisher territory by gathering 5 demolishers at a time and getting them to follow me. Ultimately killing them in this area. Well, at least we killed 4 of them in this area. The last one survived as my turrets ran out of ammo. It made a sharp turn. We poisoned him again with poison capsules, lured him to the back. He destroyed all of the remains of the other 4 in the process, and we got him here at the back just as he was about to eat up the back half. So that was a interesting combat. We did want to complete our demolisher graveyard over here. We got a small one, a medium one, and we also designed at last stream basically a blueprint which can catch the behemoth demolisher inside and unleash gunfire upon him once he's inside and not earlier. Which we will be using uncommon gun turrets and uncommon red ammo for. That's basically 1 free damage upgrade equivalent. So we don't need to research 500,000 of physical projectile damage 5 to be able to pull it off. We simply quote unquote produced 25,000 uncommon ammo, which is still building up. Unfortunately, I cannot do that mid-science, since it will basically interrupt these bells. It will blow up these bells if we want to place the corpse over here. So we are gonna have to do that once we are no longer researching either purple or Vulcan tech, which should be pretty soon, as Aquilo Planet Discovery is the last one. And then we have some questions, or like some... The question is mech armor or laser damage. I do want to get this one before flying to the solar system edge. I preferably have this one for building Aquilo, but it's 5 million, so that's like 14 hours or so. Not sure we'll be making that. But no matter which one it's gonna be, there is no purple or Vulcan signs in any of these tags, so this planet will become idle. And during that time we can also add the big and behemoth demolisher corps to this planet. That also means we don't quite yet need to hook up these resources, as unlike the other planetary tags like EM signs and some of the Gleben signs, we will not be needing purple or Vulcan signs just yet, for as long as we don't have Aquilo signs set up as well. Only after that we will start to use Vulcan signs as well as all the other sign specs simultaneously again, which means we can first set up Aquilo completely, and then during the, I don't know how many hours it was again, like 10 to 15 hours or so it takes to research through all of the text for Solar System Edge. One of the things we need to be doing is coming back to Vulcanus to hook up the newly acquired resource patches. Unfortunately, in the chaos battle that was the 5 medium demolishers at a time, our planned nature reserve for medium Jimmy somehow got erased. I think he got mistaken, his identity got mistaken for the demolisher in this territory. So while I did have 5 demolishers on my tail, I had the wrong one in there. I should have had this one, not medium Jimmy. So rest in peace, medium Jimmy. You got caught in the collateral damage. So yeah, I guess we'll have to take this worm out later for the other 3 tungsten patches, which are in here. Pretty good territory for us. That means we are basically done on Vulcanus for now. We are here with our gun turrets. We quickly hand fed together on Norvis at a production speed. Can we still see that? Probably not. That was like 400 gun turrets a minute or something. Hand feeding, OP. We're going to have to wait to get like at least 20, but probably I'd rather just complete the full 50,000 ammo we are planning. So we're going to leave behind the gun turrets. Could put some quality modules on here, maybe, for more quality ammo and quality turrets. We have Mark III assemblers as well. But the gist of it is we're going to escape this planet. We have half an hour of time to kill before we actually go to Aquilo. I quickly want to stop by Fulgora, because I did look ahead a little bit and we are almost completely out of rare holmium plates. I used all of them to make the EM plans because this building is just so incredibly expensive per piece. 150 rare holmium plates to make them directly, and I spent all of them. If you compare that like with foundries or something, those cost like 50 tungsten or 20 for the big mining drill, but the EM plans, they are so super expensive. So expensive, and they also have half the crafting speed of a foundry, so they're basically 6 times the price a pop. So I'm out of holmium ore. I got like 100 left, I think. Yeah, like 100 plates or something. So we either have to recycle a bunch of holmium, but I don't really like that. I think we're just gonna swing by and build just like we built basically something like this. We have this one producing for signs, and then we have a little bit extra where we're leeching off to create the quality ones. We have 900 rares, 8,000 uncommons at the moment, so that's pretty good. Those are used for the mech armor and for the fusion reactors. The thing is though, the quantum processors, they also require superconductors, and then the mech armor itself, if we can find it, requires another 2 holmium plates directly, and we probably want to have 2 of the things, just like we have 2 power armors now. So we're gonna need, we also need rare supercapacitors actually. Alright, so we need even more holmium plates than I thought. Even after I thought I needed more than I need, we need even more. So that will be rare holmium plates directly. And then some more directly into the armor. Okay, this requires carbon fiber at least. I think we need to set up some actual holmium plate, some rare holmium plate production at the back of here. And then we'll just go to Norvis and prepare for Aquilo in the time we still will have remaining. Basically, we need to make a shopping list and send up all the stuff. So I guess this is a good point to introduce a poll. I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I can do that on both platforms simultaneously. So that's just going to be on the Twitch side. Poll. I guess it's a prediction. But alright. Will I soft lock or hard lock? Will I soft lock myself on Aquilo? Yes or no? I'm gonna set it to 10 minutes. Alright, so we have a poll on the Twitch side at least. Remember, I have one playthrough under my belt. That has been a year ago, just after Space Age got released. And I deliberately have not been looking ahead at the planet Aquilo itself just yet. So I am basically going in not completely blind, but pretty blind. Yeah, my armor has so many slots. The thing is, what I quite like about the system I've got now is I've got one running armor without roboports that instantly switches off my roboport as well as soon as I switch over. And I want to be able to toggle my speed. I know you can switch off. I know you can switch off the exoskeletons, but that is way too slow of a speed, man. Difference between this and this is too much. So with this I can still move like twice as fast, which is quite nice when you're walking around the infrastructure of your base, as well as have the roboports enabled. And to run distances you can basically just pipette tool to switch the armor. Apparently it's switched off now. So I kind of like that way for getting around, so I think I want to keep that with the mech armor as well. So technically we don't need, there's actually only there's only 2 rows more. This is 12 by 12. The mech armor in rare quality is 14 by 12, so it's not that much bigger. It's like 1 row of batteries bigger basically. I mean, it's not that I'm going in completely blind, right? I have one playthrough under my belt. I know the basics. I saw some Space Age playthroughs a little bit here and there. I know you need concrete. You need to import concrete. You need to import like rocket parts and the silo and stuff. But things like you need power, right? But how do you start power, because everything is frozen? Yeah, there we go already. I need to think about those kind of things. So it's pretty possible I will softlock myself. Right, for now people mostly seem to have faith in me, so that's nice. Alright, I think we are ready then to get started. Looks like it's almost complete. It's still 17 minutes, man. And we have 6,000 signs per minute almost. It's just crazy. Alright, let me see if I can adjust the sun is shining on the screen a little bit. That's better. So let's say no... Try to make no this is called backseating, right? Normally I don't mind it, but let's do no backseating for my shopping list for Aquilo and see if I mess up or not. It will be funny. I was planning to take a nuclear reactor indeed. I think nuclear reactors are way better than the heating towers just to generate heat quickly. Let's say before I get started, we could get. Let's go chronological, right? We'll make the shopping list after we did the other things. So let's go, we're gonna get started. Right, so I guess we just need a chest or something. Okay, this is way too fast. Like I said, that's way too fast to run around the base. I don't have any chests. I guess I do, but I don't know where they are. So handcrafting it is. 1700 gun turrets. Maybe the other supplies can stay here as well. Let's collect the other poison capsules as well. Got a bunch of refined concrete here as well. A couple yam plants, some rare pumjacks. I think it doesn't really matter. We'll just make the stuff from Norvis, I think. We are not that poor anymore in terms of rare resources that we need to scrounge around for every last drop of rarity, I think. Alright. Let's also throw the blueprints in there. This thing can go. Sure. I think let's do the quality upgrade here. We can get some quality. You can get quality regular ammo as well, not for the quality ammo, but for the quality iron we can make out of that. I don't really care if it gets mixed, I suppose. In fact, I might want more ammo than what we can supply here. Let's just do this. Okay, here actually we do. Alright, there was already uncommon ammo on the belt there. Now it's all gone. Okay, so we gotta make only the rare and uncommon ammo should go in here. It doesn't really matter what goes in where. We can sort it out later. At least we're getting some quality out of it. We can recycle it back into rare iron. Because rare iron kinda is a bottleneck. Let's also do it for the turrets. Not sure how many turrets I need. The big gym blueprint has got 1100. The behemoth ones has the custom built uncommon ones. I think it's not a bad idea to just have a chest full of turrets then. Let's just go. We'll set this. We'll filter out the rare ones here as well. So we'll do that then. Okay, so we're getting some extra gun turrets already. We'll get some rare ones as well. If we ever decide to make a bullet spaceship, we can do that. 300, that's like 400 kilowatts each. It kind of makes sense to place an efficiency beacon then. To go to minus 80% power consumption. So that's 300 kilowatts for the beacon, but it saves 900. Alright. I think that'll be fine. We'll get tons of ammo as well. How many systems would break if you got epic or legendary quality system unlocked? All of them. Every single one of them. I went into this fully with the intention of never unlocking a higher quality, since even epic quality is 5 million Glebin signs. That's 14 hours of research for questionable benefit. The epic quality upgrade is the worst quality upgrade in the game, relatively speaking, and legendary quality would require 10 million science packs to unlock, so we're not gonna go there. If we go post-end game, we're gonna need yeah, if we're gonna go post-end game, we're gonna need to rebuild everything anyway. So I guess my inventory, I tried to put it in some chests which are marked in sort of a way. I think we're done on Vulcanus then. 29 minutes left to go. I think we'll quickly, like mentioned, drop by Fulgora before starting the shopping list on Norvis. So quali ammo turrets, go to Fulgora for quali holmium. That is what we're gonna do now. Not sure if anyway, I don't read chat enough. I will only read the message after I arrive on Aquilo. What I should have taken. Fair enough. Alright. Oh. I was supposed to launch up my armor, so I guess we need to wait for... Alright, that's gonna be annoying. That message is gonna be there all the time. So that's a downside of this armor switching technique. You can leave those guys hanging, especially if you don't have a logistics network. At least this time I can properly launch up my armor, I suppose. Okay, I'll save here then. So deliver this to my ship and fly out myself as well. Science rockets are still launching. Soon it's gonna stop. 165,000 science left to go. Yeah, I'm not sure how Aquilo is going to work without the mech armor. I'm going to see if it's viable to do it with the power armor. But I don't know, man. It's going to be pretty hard to move around, I think. Alright, so we are flying to Fulgora. I think we can send this ship already back to Norvis. We're gonna be loading that one. Basically the same ship. Slingshotting into the thick of the asteroids. I love this slingshot maneuver, going 200, almost 300 kilometers a second before slowing down to fuel production level. And by the time we slow down to fuel production level, we have almost reached the halfway point, which adds 20 kilometers a second back to the speed. So pretty nice. We have enough laser damage and shooting speed now to comfortably demolish all these medium asteroids. Oh, it's the same route. I thought I was. It's the same route. It's 2 flight distances from Vulcanus to Fulgora. I forgot about that. Right, Aquilo Explorer has arrived. It's basically the same ship, except we got a storage hub and some extra water tanks and some steam tanks. So the laser turrets can all shoot simultaneously for about half a minute instead of a couple seconds, without the ship running into power problems. Right, we are halfway towards Fulgora. Iron platform still chugging along. Space signs. We got 2 of them. Calcite haulers. This one is stopped at Norvis. Let's send it to Vulcanus. The other one is flying. I'd like them to be in sync. The zip tie is still doing its thing, bringing fuel to Gleba. And the trawler is still making the triangle between Fulgora, Norvis and Gleba, bringing rocket parts to Gleba from Fulgora and signs to Norvis. That's all the spaceships basically. Right, let's drop down to Fulgora, I suppose. And we will send the armor, I think. Are we in 1972 already? We're gonna, 1927. Are we between the first and the second one? I think this playthrough is gonna go into the future in terms of save game. Why is there steel in here? I must have tried to make some space or something. Right. I guess this was my inventory. Clean it up a little. So what do we need? I think we need a foundry. Do I have a foundry? I don't think I do. I don't. Right. Let's first see how we're gonna build it at all. So we basically just need to connect it to the holmium solution pipe, which is coming from up there. Past this, I think that will do already. Alright, so this does 240 solution a second. This does 128 without the beacons. I think we need to make sure that we don't run out. So maybe we'll get a regular quality foundry to do this kind of stuff. That absorbs 80 a second. We're gonna slow down with the quality modules by 20%. So it's gonna absorb 64 a second. I think we overbuilt. Let's go for a rare one. I think we overbuilt enough that we can afford to go for a little bit more rare production. We can send the regular plates back anyway. I don't think I have anything here in terms of modules further. Alright, so let's just send down a stack of modules and I guess one foundry. which means I want exactly 39 to be on the ship. I got 40 now. This is a trick you can do to send down exactly the amount you want. As soon as I confirm this, one of them will go into the trash slots. There we go. Then we can delete it again. Speaking of deleting, we should delete this as well. Alright. Here comes the modules and here comes the foundry. Hopefully that's all we need. Alright, so we want some quality modules in there. I guess we want the... Instead of recycling anything regular quality, I think we'll just throw those back into science. So somehow that goes exactly under there. Alright. Can do 7.68 a second, which means we need 4 inserters to keep up, and we gotta put the plates on the bottom side of the belt. Which is not this side, so we gotta do something like this. Just fake underground for the decoration. Maybe not. Alright, and this should be then holmium of quality 1. Or the regular quality. And then we are about 10 times or 9 times. Yeah, 1 in 10 is gonna be... 1 in 10 is gonna be rare. So we should get him in a 1:9 ratio. So here goes the rare holmium plates. I guess we're also just saving the uncommon ones. Let's just go 10. If I do 10, my luck should... this chest should fill up eventually. Alright, so now we just need to connect the holmium. It's 2.6 megawatts, so that again means a beacon with some efficiency would do wonders. I have to handcraft my efficiency modules. Don't worry, we're only 510 hours in. That's barely half an hour, you know, in default settings, so it's perfectly fine to handcraft some stuff at this stage, at this early stage of the game still. I can make the bot place the other one though, because we are advanced Factorio players here. We just need to switch it on. Alright, 500 kilowatts, that's better. And then hope it doesn't drain our holmium solution. I think we need to input priority the belt that is going to be fed from the other one over there. I think that's about all we need to do. That's going to provide me the holmium plates I need for the armor and the supercapacitors, as well as for maybe like the... I think the cryo plants also require them, right? No? Those Aquilo things. Buildings. Superconductors. Lithium. Okay, the lithium. Okay, so we can... I think we can use quality holmium plates to make quality lithium. And then quality lithium to make quality lithium plates directly. So they could be useful for that as well. Sure, we'll switch it on. Quality holmium plates. And since this is kind of integrated into the science setup, we should definitely be getting a ton of quality holmium plates out of this. We already got the first rare one. Alright. Let's check if this is going well. What are we missing now? Ah, right. That was the old location, but we have this location now. It looks like all is going well. The question is though, we're going to be using more holmium solution. So we kind of got to keep an eye on that. We can switch this off remotely now, because we can basically flip the input priority on the splitter to deprioritize the plates coming from quality. But for now we'll keep it prioritized. $38k a minute. 40k a minute. I know we have a little bit of extra capacity in terms of holmium with the 12 belts we set up. So I think it's not even going to be a problem. But how's it going? 7. I think we have to... Well, wire those up as well. Alright, so now if we look in one chest we can see everything we've got. 9 rare holmium, 100 uncommons. And is going strong. Hey, mission complete. 15 minutes to go before we unlock Aquilo. It's time to go to Novis. I gotta take a new set of construction bots to Aquilo as well. I shouldn't forget about that. Sure. We'll bring that armor there. These rockets are launching. These are launching as well. Do we have another one ready there? No, the doors are closing. Right, I'm gonna hijack this ship. In that case, need to be quick. All right, we hijacked it before it launched with the low density structures. Right. I don't have Mark III quality modules, and I'm not gonna research it. In a normal game, it makes sense to just research the best of the best because everything is cheap. But going from 2% to 2.5% quality per module is not a great increase, and the tech costs like 2 million signs, if I'm not mistaken. I wonder how hard Aquilo is going to be. I think the science pack is not too complicated. I have no idea about the resource requirements though. The resource requirements could be rough, or they could be very easy. But actually, I was planning to design the entire thing just on while the game is stacking, but that might not be possible because we need to know there are some factors which are going to influence our design, like do we have more than enough resources around, or are the resources a limiting factor that might determine how hard we go in productivity. Instead of saving power and that kind of shenanigans. Alright. Dropping to Novis. Right, that pole should be finished by now. Alright. 29% says I will softlock myself. 71% says I won't softlock myself. Now I'm feeling the pressure. I lost my chat windows. My armor. My... Hello Johnny's. My inventory should be somewhere. We're gonna have to repair that silo again. Oh, such a fun little thing I added here. Missed me. Oh no, still no. Ow. Okay, that was a hit. Ow. Alright. Yeah, focus on me. And there's still one repairing the silo, so I have to stay. Alright. Silo repaired. We can start focusing on Aquilo. It is Aquilo time. I can't believe it. We're going to Aquilo before GTA6 in 1000 times science cost. It took such a long time to get here, man. 2000 save games. Look at it. I'm just scrolling. That is literally 2000 save games. I'm not shitting you here. It is, you can just see every number is represented. I moved the save games earlier than this to my film install for Factorio so I can refilm all the scenes, but they exist as well. I think I got a folder with edited here as well, which has most of the saves which already initial burner set up 11 months ago. Look at that. Right. Save. It is 1929. We are in an economic crisis, I think. Aquilo shopping list time. But before that, we should decide on the tech path we're gonna take. So if we are going for the mech armor, we can first set up Aquilo and first design Aquilo, and while we are building it, we can potentially research this damage upgrade. I want damage upgrade 7. For a stupid reason, I suppose. I want it because I got shooting speed 7. There are 7 levels of shooting speed. We should match that with 7 levels of damage. This is not an infinite technology. Level 8. Level 8 is infinite technology, right? This one counts like the basic set, I would say. That's what I'm telling myself. But the question is, do we research the mech armor at all? If we don't need it, it's a waste of beakers, and we should be going for laser weapon damage off the bat. The thing is though, if we go for the mech armor, we probably can get some of those tool belt equipments in there as well, which is Gleben tech, which means I want to research it first, because switching off and on Gleben tech is a little bit of a pain to achieve with the labs, so I don't really want to do that twice. The mech armor itself is not Gleben science, however, so I think we're gonna just go for this first. Once it's finished, we'll switch off Gleben science while dumping the rest of Gleben science into Health 1 as a placeholder tech. Once the belt is empty, we can switch to mech armor. If mech armor turns out to be not necessary, we'll just give up, forfeit the beakers invested in here, and just switch to laser damage. 1 million science for laser damage should be not too long to research. It's like, I think, less than 2 hours at this point. I hope. So we should be able to get it pretty quick, at least before we go to the solar system edge. And potentially before we need to start researching over there. Alright, so that's the tech plan then. Tech plan is set. We can start the shopping list, and I think I'm gonna want an empty inventory for that and a bunch of requester chests. My logistics network is off, so I can safely do this. Alright. So, how does this work? Well, we need a rocket silo. Let's start there. We'll work our way back. We need a rocket silo to get off of the planet. So, we'll request the requirements for a rocket silo to a chest. We cannot launch a rocket silo itself up, so we need to launch up the ingredients here. We also need... let's go pick up some. Okay, I should have my second armor on me at least. And the bots. We also want to build some rockets. So let's pick up like... 1200 of each. These launch per 300. These per 100, these per 200. 1200 of those. 1200 rocket fuel. 960, 1k, 1200 I think. Okay, 1200 of each. I know you can make rocket fuel on Aquilo. I don't think you can make those. You cannot make anything iron or copper related. But rocket fuel, I think they have a recipe. I'm gonna launch it anyway. This is just for my initial getting off the planet mission. Alright, so rocket fuel. That's exactly 2 chests. So that is the rocket silo plan. So we got that's something. To build the rocket silo, we need ice platforms, and I think you need concrete, right? I think you got some ground where you can build on, but for most of the stuff you need both ice platforms and concrete, if I remember correctly. Can I just... I don't know where to look. Oh, I even got the name correct. They're actually called ice platforms. So you make those from ice and ammonia. Ammonia you find in the sea. And ice is gonna be unlocked as a recipe. You make them together from ammoniacals. Okay, here's the rocket fuel as well. You make ice and ammonia from the ammoniacal solution. Oh, do you need oil? Okay, we need pump jacks then. We need pump jacks to make rocket fuel. You need crude oil and ammonia to make solid fuel, and then you make solid fuel with water. So we need to melt ice cubes. We already have that recipe. So we need chemical plants as well. And assemblers. Assemblers to make ice platforms. Chemical plants to make rocket fuel and water and whatnot. We need a lot of chemical plants, I think. It's just gonna be... I'm not gonna set up much. I just want to explore the planet. How many fit on a rocket? Only 10, alright. I'm just gonna collect some stuff myself. Let's grab a stack of assemblers. I guess 40 furnaces will do. Should get rare quality if we can. Probably want to upgrade do we even need furnaces? I think we need furnaces for the lithium, right? That goes into a furnace. The lithium plate goes into a furnace. Thought for a second it went into that cryo plant. So we do need furnaces. We need foundries. I don't need to. I don't need to actually take everything. I don't have this ship on me, right? I do need to take everything. I mean, this ship can probably make it to Aquilo as well and drop me off some stuff. I want modules. I'm a mess. My thought process is a mess. Alright, let's first get the concrete. Now, how much concrete do I have? I did never really automate it. We got refined concrete as well. Can you use stone brick to build on Aquilo? I'm gonna take concrete. I guess we can bring stone bricks and iron ore to make concrete. Or we can harvest iron ore from asteroids, but stone you gotta take. I'm just gonna flat out take the concrete, I think. We got 12k. Alright. Concrete launches up per 100. Stone bricks per 500. That's 1000 concrete in one rocket launch. So maybe we do want to take this in stone brick format instead. We got like 4000. I do think I want to take some concrete. Just in case I mess up something else. I am gonna take the iron ore. So we need to combine. But you can make concrete in a foundry, right? I need molten iron for that. There was even this weird, I remember now, there was this weird... Yeah, this accepts productivity modules, so we can get... Is this the reason this accepts productivity modules, perhaps? Because it's kind of weird that concrete accepts productivity modules, as it's not a intermediate product. I know it does not accept productivity modules in assemblers, so that is weird. The thing is though, we would need molten iron, which adds another step. So I think for this first mission we're not gonna go into... You know, F this, I got plenty of rocket launches to waste. We are not in resource shortage on Navis anymore. Neither are we in oil shortage. I had 12,000. Let's bring 8,000 of that. We can still bring the stone bricks, but I don't have any stone bricks in reserve. That just Is this a horrible decision? It needs water as well. I gotta keep things simple for me. It's the first exploration mission. I'm gonna keep things simple. Okay, I don't need that much concrete. We'll take 4k. We'll take 4800, one chest, 48 launches worth of concrete. Once we get to going to build, we're gonna do it the proper way. But for now, I'm not gonna do that. Right. So since this is a lot of launches together with this, I think I can already start sending that up to the ship in the off time, like right now. And then I also will stop second guessing myself. We got a request from buffer chests, I think. Where are they taking it from? I guess this was an optical illusion. Alright. 1 chest of concrete and all the rocket parts. 1 chest of rocket fuel. We'll grab that from the rocket silo area. So I guess I did not need to take out this stuff, but oh well. Alright, so the first thing we want to load on our giant inventory is gonna be that 4800 concrete, as well as 1200 of rocket fuel, blue chips, and low densities. Alright, and then we want another 1000 concrete for the rocket silo. Oh, there we go. Research with EM science packs. Let's make a quick save. Aquilo tech complete. So now we're going to tool belt equipment. About 1 hour, it appears. Alright, so we can switch this off. Grab the concrete, and this we can just manually send up later. But this should, whenever we're not sending plastics to the laser slab calcite hauler, which soon is going to request 60,000 plastics, we can concrete and rocket parts ingredients to Aquilo ship. We can flick on that button and at least we'll launch a couple rockets worth of stuff before the plastic ship arrives. That one will get priority because ships get loaded in order they were created for some reason. I wish that was organizable, but as far as I know it's not. But currently it's alright because we want the Aquilo ship to have last priority for now. That's probably gonna change once we do the science stuff, but alright. We'll see how that goes. Okay, that's another 10 launches worth of concrete. I guess soon we can maybe see that. It's gonna take a while to arrive. Alright, so that is running in the background. Was it really the first tech research with Fulgora science? Yes. Because there's absolute garbage to be researched behind Fulgora science. I have none of the techs. That's why we set up that planet last. The mech armor, though, the mech armor is what we want, but for the rest, nothing seemed worth the investment to me. Alright, so we have the rocket silo and the rocket parts. And the concrete to build the rocket on. Now we gotta power we gotta power everything. Oh god, this is the miscellaneous chest, I suppose. Alright, actually let's make the construction bots first. I'm gonna stuff my construction bots in there. I'll just make some new ones for myself here. Should be easy enough. Uh, 200 new construction bots. Alright, I'm gonna have my armors with me, so that's a given. Oh, yeah, rare raiders, I probably wanna explore a bit. I'm not gonna make a grid or something like we did on Gleba, but we have only a tiny island, I think, to start with. But our raiders can scan out at least a fair distance. I want to explore the distance quite quickly. It takes one raider like 3 hours or so. So maybe I'll just take a full stack of rare raiders. Okay, that's the 200 bots. Rare raiders require just 500 iron, 250 gears, and 250 circuits. Now we're just gonna hand feed that as well. Alright, stack of rare raiders. That goes in there as well. Let's make some rare chemical plants as well, before we start sinking. Chemical plants are 5 of each. We can make 100 by taking 500 of each. That's 500 steel, 500 pipes, 500 gears, and 500 greens. Not that we will take all, but we are out in general. So let's do that. To replace these in the general chest, I think. Are we only going to use rare stuff on Aquilo? I don't know, but we'll see. Right, for power. I think we'll just take a stack of rare solar panels. Do we need accumulators? I don't think we do. I'll take some anyway. We do need power lines. Let's grab the best of the best. Guess we grab a stack of these as well. Power poles don't need to be heated, right? I'm asking for no backseating, but I already learned trains don't need to be heated, but power poles I'm not sure. Maybe we should take wooden ones, they're pretty good as well. And a lot cheaper, and we have that on hand. Okay, we'll take 100 of those, fine. Okay. Bolts. Power lines, more power lines. Machinery. These should be done. Half, at least. In fact, we're taking 50 of those as well, so let's do that. Alright. Power, right? Power. Power and heat. I think I'm gonna both take nuclear reactor and heating tower. The heating tower is the default stuff, I remember. can launch 10 on a rocket, so I guess we'll make 10. I do remember you want a separate power grid and a separate grid for heating stuff up, or you need to have the entire thing, like stuff which needs to be, in order to work, it just needs to be like just above 0, but the power network needs to be above 500 to work, if I remember correctly. Alright, heating tower, concrete, boilers and heat pipes, 50 heat pipes. And then boilers is just some stone and some iron. Okay, that's 10 heating towers. Should have made some pipes, I suppose. But that'll do. We need a lot of heat pipes to move that heat around then. I guess I'll just turn one chest of steel and 2 chests of copper into heating pipes and see how much that gets me. That doesn't look like a lot. 10 per assembler, that's 480. That doesn't sound like a lot. Oh, I think maybe we need to automate these. After all, they're normal quality. I guess we should automate heating pipes. Let's do it right now. Okay, that is enthusiastic. Let's go 200 and 100. Alright. So how many heat pipes do we want? I know I have no idea how big the final build is going to be, but that's going to be a belt amount of heating pipes. We have 4 chests of heating pipes, 9600. So this is going to run if we have... Okay, the insert is going to run always. This one is going to run if we have heat pipes in the network. And it's going to stop automatically. Now though we are still handcrafting for sure. Okay, we still have... one set in here. I think I'm just gonna take a chest of heat pipes, start with that. So fast. Alright, that's 30. It's good we have all these resources in stock. Alright, 2 more chests of copper, if we have them. I hope they are getting delivered. Alright, they are not getting delivered. That was all my copper. All my regular copper at least. We're only filling that very slowly. 50k copper was just spent. I guess that was maybe a bit conservative then. Have that in the network. There's not even a lot of copper in there. So I guess we're taking less than a chest. We're taking whatever we can make right now. I gotta make nuclear reactors still. I gotta save some copper. May have already overspent here. Alright, now we gotta wait. Okay, stop inserting stuff. Even stop requesting stuff. Give me all the copper. Alright, I went overboard a bit then. That is how fast it goes. Okay, steel. So this is all the copper I got left. About 6k. So heat pipes are basically a fundamental thing. There's 2000 of them. Don't think I want any of these things here. Let's replace that with heat pipes. Alright, so heat pipes will be delivered over there in the future. Alright, the heating towers. We would need rocket fuel or something to feed that. So we need to bring additional rocket fuel. How's it going? Okay, we got that stuff on board. Let's bring an additional, I don't know, 2 chests of rocket fuel. So we want 2 times 960 in addition to this. I guess let's just go to 3200. Does that fit? Yeah, we still have plenty of space, alright. So I gotta make a list, I suppose. 1200 rocket parts and then 2000 heating tower. That is what I imagine my rocket fuel to go to. I guess it makes sense that we need a rocket silo. I think we can maybe launch up another chest of concrete. It's really not that expensive. I don't want this stuff sitting around. So so there were storage chests for all of these things. Let's hope the bots take it from the storage chests. Right, Aquilo. Get yourself another chest of concrete. Because we can. First it's plastics time apparently. Thanks Ulosoft for the 4 months of subscriptions. I didn't see it. December got in the way. Classic overkill of preparation. Yeah, maybe. But we might as well bring some supplies. We need to design stuff, so we need to have some stuff to make designs with as well, to see if it actually works and whatnot. I think it will be good if we are still on Glabba when we switch over from Glaban signs to non-Glabba signs, so these 30 minutes we still have to prepare in general. Just to micromanage if everything goes okay or not. Alright then. So to make power, I guess if we do it with heat, which seems the only way. 96 kilowatts, so that's gonna be less than 1 kilowatt on the surface. That is insane. You need 24 solar panels on Aquilo to power one yellow inserter. 24 rare solar panels, that is. Right, solar power is not gonna happen, except for starting up the main power plant. Like, we need to melt ice cubes to make water for the nuclear plant, actually. Okay, how do we get water? Yeah, we melt ice cubes, right? I hope we are going to be able to get that. We should be able to get it with solar panels. I was thinking making 4 nuclear reactors just to get the neighbor bonus. Just to generate a lot of heat quickly so we can reliably keep stuff unfrozen. Let's check if is it necessary or not. Heating tower has an efficiency of 250%, which does not increase with quality. So that means basically this 16 megawatts becomes 40 megawatts, which is equivalent with a nuclear reactor. If that didn't change, no, it's 40 megawatts. So, but it's equivalent to a nuclear reactor without neighbor bonus if we build a 4x4 square. We're gonna have basically 12 nuclear reactors worth of heat. And 12 heating towers worth of heat coming out of there. And then the fuel, basically if it's efficiency 250%, it means a rocket fuel has 250 megawatts or megajoules of energy inside. A fuel cell has 8,000 megajoules of energy inside, and it's magically multiplied by the neighbor bonuses. There's 24,000 megajoules compared to 250, so a fuel cell is basically worth 100 rocket fuel, if my calculations are correct. And these stack to 50 instead of 20. So a stack of uranium fuel cells is 250 times, I guess 240 times denser than rocket fuel. I might be off here, but it does appear we want fuel cells. Let's grab a couple from here. They launch up per 10 though. So in terms of rocket launches it's not that bad, but in terms of ship capacity and chest capacity it is way better. We might produce rocket fuel eventually. I guess that starter recipe gets you both things at the same time, right? Where is it? Yeah, this one. You get ice and ammonia, and then you use that to make rocket fuel at some point. From the same ammonia, and so I guess the recipes are skewed in a way that you are able to produce rocket fuel from ammonia without really soft locking yourself. On the other hand, we've got recyclers to get rid of the ice or something. So I don't really know how the balance will be. Let's just bring over some fuel cells. Alright, let's go for nuclear reactors then. That's the last of my concrete. No, it's not gears. What was it again? I mean, I could... copper, of course it's copper. Copper and steel. I just handcraft nuclear reactors because it's fun to say that you handcrafted them. Right? And then we need power. We don't need a lot of power to start with. I'm not really planning to build anything which produces stuff. I just want to explore the area. So we mainly want to power the rare raiders. Where are they? Oh, they're in here. Alright. We mainly want to power those rare raiders. And the rocket silo and the stuff we need to produce the stuff for the rocket silo. So we don't need to bring a full nuclear reactor just yet. A heat exchanger does 10 megawatts. Should bring some efficiency modules and whatnot. How many fit on a rocket? 25 and 10. I'm gonna make 5 and 10. That's like 50 megawatts of power. That's enough for the initial bit, I feel. Again, we probably can just handcraft that real quick. We need some gears, some more copper, I think. 5 of those, 10 of those, alright. Do we bring offshore pumps? 20 go on a rocket. Let's make... I know you don't need to do that, but I'm gonna do it. We'll make 20 offshore pumps as well. Guess we also need some pipe works then. We're gonna bring those as well. Guess it goes in the nuclear reactor chest. Pipe works. The heating towers. Yes, offshore pumps. Reactors. Some of that. We already took care of the heating pipes, so that's good. Alright. Is that power fully taken care of? We pump the stuff up, we make it into... I don't know how that works. Okay, let's check the Factoriopedia thing. Alright, so we need water. So we basically turn this, we pump up this with the offshore pumps, we turn it into ice and ammonia. It's probably going to be useful to have some of those. I guess some chests couldn't hurt either. Now that I think about it. Let's just bring some more. Man, this is nerve-wracking. I'm pretty scared I'm going to softlock myself. I don't want it to happen. It's going to be a pretty long, a big reload and a big journey to fix the problem. So it kind of makes sense to put some time into it. Okay, we are... At some point we need to switch off the Glaben Science Factory. Did not put the rocket silos in reach of the roboport, so we're gonna need to be careful a little. Alright, we can worry about that later. Alright, so we were doing the thing. We pump up the solution. That gives us ice. We melt the ice cubes in chemical plants, which we have. We can power it, we can heat it up, and we can... How do we heat up the first chemical plant though? I guess with the heating tower or a nuclear plant. Yeah, both would work. And I'm not sure if nuclear plants can be used, or do they need to be defrozen by a heat network as well? They produce heat. You would think they should not be frozen when you place them, but you know, pipes carrying hot steam also freeze when they are not heated externally by heating pipes, so I probably shouldn't trust that. We have heating towers, so I know that heating towers work. At least I think, I seem to remember that heating towers work. Something should work, right? Or there is simply no possibility to heat stuff up. So one of those should definitely work. Probably both, but heating towers at least. So we heat up we throw some rocket fuel in the heating tower that heats up the chemical plant. The chemical plant melts the ice and does the recipe over here. Ice turns into water. The water goes into the heat exchanger, which as soon as 500 degrees is reached turns it into steam, and then we have power. So we have heat and we have power. Then we can use that to do the rocket silo and power whatever we need to power. I think that is going to be good. We can build it as well. We got the concrete already. So I think we have everything we need to be able to get off of the planet. Such a pathetic amount of heat exchangers and stuff. Compared to the rest we're bringing. Alright, so let's double that. And double that. And double that. And double that. Alright. We're bringing everything else, so we might as well bring like a rocket launcher worth of heat exchangers and then the turbines as well. Pipes are stupidly expensive to launch, but we're gonna do it anyway. And I'm gonna take more underground pipes as well. Let's just have some supplies there. We'll see if it all fits on the ship, but I think it should. Last but not least, I guess we want to bring some... Let's just go through our mall. Do we want belts? Guess we do. We'll just bring some. This feels weird. I don't know, it feels... Do I need belts? Are those supposed to make more laser turrets? That's also a question. What? I don't think we'll need belts just yet. I should probably... Maybe I should rebuild my own ship to be the same as the Aquilo Explorer. But we'll get that over with later, I suppose. Alright, we're bringing something of everything, so let's bring some bells. We'll just bring the red ones. And a stack of blue undergrounds, perhaps. For the options. Rail. I'm not gonna build trains. Let's not go overboard. Repair packs. Let's bring a stack of repair packs to go down to the surface. Hoverboards. Not yet. Okay, not yet. We're going overboard. Pumps. Oh, pumps might be a good one. I only have 30. I guess I have more on my person here. We're gonna bring a stack of pumps. Pump jacks. Okay, we do want rare pump jacks and we want lots of those. Probably not this many though. 510, 510. Uh, 510, 510. 100, 200. 100. 200. So that's 20. That's 100 pump jacks. I think all the resources on Aquilo are those pump jack things. Oh, there's like 2 or 3 of them. Oil, lithium, all the resources are liquids. Or gases, I suppose. But 3 of them are mined by pump jacks, so I guess 100 pump jacks. It's not too crazy to have on the ship. That's gonna make the first half. I lost my train of thought yet again. I was going through my stuff. Pump jacks. Recyclers. Yes, I think so. We want some recyclers. Guess we'll bring a stack. We'll bring some EM plants and some foundries. I guess we got these. I don't think we'll need them, but I just want to have some of them. We've got assemblers, furnaces, mining drills we don't need. Inserters. That is a good one. I think we want mostly long-handed ones. Since those work together well with the heat pipes and bridging over stuff. Power we've got, pipeworks we've got, lasers we don't need. I think we need some raw resources, we need to take those as well. I think that's basically it. Okay, we want rare roboports for sure. I'm not gonna make those right now though. Just a random in-between save. Or the second half of the pump jacks. Alright, that goes in the machinery thing then. Machinery was over here. Implants, foundries, recyclers, and the pump jacks, which are being produced. More power stuff. Let's throw the repair packs in there as well. Belts. Okay, let's grab 1000 belts then. We'll go a bit bigger. Alright. Inserters. Inserters. Okay, that's already a pretty full stack, isn't it? Machinery. I guess let's start launching this up. It won't fit in my inventory all at a time. First of all, this is absolutely essential. We still need modules. This is absolutely essential though. It's the rocket silo. So we'll do that first. I'm even going to just claim a couple of those. Aquilo Explorer. Alright. And we got the 2000 heat pipes. We can send those up automatically. Look, I'm already getting more normal. I'm using a combination of hand feeding and automation. So that should come in automatically. Nice. Plan for multiple trips? Yeah, probably. I think I did the most important part right. I made sure I can get off of the planet. The rest is of lesser importance. Okay, now we just gotta send all of this stuff up, except my Norvis bots. I suppose we got storage chests here, so we can request up. Where's the plastic ships? Okay, they're on their way. Alright, I claimed all of them for myself. So let's see, what am I gonna send up manually? Anything that I got a lot of, we're gonna send up automated. You know what? No. We can still feed it by hand. It's only once. Let's do this Aquilo Explorer. It should be the first ship in there, right? We are researching... we are researching tool belt equipment, which means these probably are slowing down with their plastic spending. Yeah, this guy has still got more than half of his plastic remaining. So we can afford to wait a little. Alright, we will do the inserters automated and the pipes as well. Like a printer, like one of those old what's it called, inkjet printers, when nuclear reactors go one. Oof. It makes sense, it's a ton of resources in there. Alright, the rest of the power plant. I guess we gotta take a look perhaps how full the ship already is. No! I sent it to the wrong ship. That happens, I suppose. Bringer of Independence. Where did I send it to? A bringer of... Okay, I sent it to the other ship, alright. That ship is not gonna go anywhere. Let's wait if I not make the same mistake twice. I think I should probably complete my stack of furnaces to be 50 as well, since we're doing full stacks of everything else. Alright. Now we can set it back to automatic, which is gonna start a plastic brigade. And we can send back down the rare pump jacks I just sent up. I could just have a stack on board of this ship as well. I'll just replace it. I think we got... Did I make more? Or did I send everything? Okay, I sent everything. We'll send it down then. And we'll make 10 more rare furnaces if I can. Maybe I did not do that because I don't have the resources. Oh, that's right here. Okay, genius. So that's 10 rare furnaces. In the meantime, we can go pick up... Hello. The... What's it called? pump jacks. You can send those from Johnny's silo, since the other ones are now busy delivering plastic. Okay, those are done. 50 furnaces. They are probably going to be useful anyway for smelting, for science. Alright. So we got 500 pipes, 50 furnaces. We don't have underground pipes just yet, so that should work. 50 rare furnaces. I think we got 200 of each type of yellow inserter. 400 of each type of long-handed inserter in those chests. And that's about it. Okay, that is the full launch program in terms of stuff we will take, except we're gonna take some basic iron, copper, steel and stone for as much space as we have on the ship, I suppose. So maybe we should check that out first. Okay, we still have a lot. Still have a lot. $10,600. It is 2 chests and... okay, that is correct actually. 2 chests and 1,000 for the rocket silo. So that is alright. Heat pipes are on the way. Got 2 extra. That's from the build process. I know it's dumb, I'm gonna delete those though. It frees up a slot. Right, we still want modules. So let's start by... oh, beacons. We want beacons as well. Let's start by having the bots bring us a set of all the modules we have and some beacons. And I guess we should pick up some Mark IIIs as well. I guess for the design phase we should also have some Mark III efficiencies, but I don't have any more rare spoilage here. We do have rare spoilage on Gleba at this point. Wait, spoilage? No. Oh, we got 300 rare spoilage. That should be good for about 60... okay, I missed the point for the Gleben science cutoff. That's about 60... that's going to be about 100 rare Mark III efficiency modules, I think. Alright, so we don't actually want to research the stack. I'm way too late with switching this off though. This guy is still bringing signs. Okay, so we basically want to go to Gleba and switch off Gleben signs. That goes in the trash now. And I guess these rocket silos are gonna keep that until we've got spoilage in there. Even the spoilage is not gonna get removed automatically. I think we just gotta get a sneaky inserter to become an outserter. So we can empty all the silos. Yeah, that's what I mean when I said I did not really... it's not really that easy to switch. We'll do 2. We'll do a pair. No, we won't. I'm gonna forget about that. Just one of them outserting is gonna be fine. Okay, these are inserting the signs that's coming back. I see. It's fine. Eventually everything will get outserted. And the Glebin science ship should no longer request science packs, I think. I think it can sit in orbit around Gleba indefinitely. Well, the power plant is gonna run out at some point, but I think it's gonna be okay. Okay, so we're gonna have a queue even here. Okay, it's gonna take a while then. But it's fine, it's fine. Right? So now in Novice, I should switch off these personal requests. Let's just throw this in here for now. I guess we could wait for the Glebin signs to run out. I also could just grab it. And that means this belt is going to be empty. I don't actually want more hit points. Now we can see we are indeed drawing off of both sides of the belt equally. I gotta bring it beyond this inserter here, the splitter here, because I refuse to put spoilage as a filter on there. But I don't want to drop below 5904 SPM, so right now, I suppose, before any of these four science belts become empty, now is the time to switch tech into mech armor. This is now just a placeholder. Tech switch. We should be not going. We should not see a science dip now. Of course, we get spoilage on these belts, but that's okay. That will just go. All these science packs will spoil as well. But we got outserters grabbing the spoilage out of the labs once the Glebin science actually spoils. And we even got these inserters just slowly emptying the belt of Glebin science packs. I guess I'm just gonna keep this around. It's gonna be spoilage. So why not? Can already go in here. That will spoil. So the manual work for the Glebin science transfer has been done. 14 hours for the mech armor. If we just procrastinate just enough, we might be able to justify making it to build up Aquilo. Yeah, science packs will still be running on Gleba. It runs all the time, so there's never a need to switch it off. No resources are getting depleted, so there is no waste in doing this. The trees just regrow, and that's all there is to it. So we are producing no matter if we are consuming or not. I thought it would be the easiest way to get rid of it. Alright, it's gonna take a while to empty out the silos, especially with priority input on this side. We do want that though. We need the priority input. Alright. We were doing modules for Aquilo. Okay, I guess it's just for design purposes, but we can bring a stack of both of those. Okay, which are we not gonna use for sure? We are not using those, we're not using those. We're using the rare ones. We do want 1, 2, and 3 because the negative side effects are less strong on the lower tier modules. For efficiency though, I think we want more. Because general efficiency modules and these are quite useful on just basic machinery. So let's just go down here. We'll grab 200 of those. These are for 2 module slot machines. Technically, maybe we could use those to make stuff cheaper. Alright, we'll see how that goes. I think I want to send down... I have 10 efficiency modules left. We can quickly fly by. Let's send those down. We can quickly fly by Gleba to pick up the rare quality spoilage, and I can make Mark III efficiency modules out of that. So we gotta match the... Gotta bring some red and green chips. Some more efficiency modules. The M plant we already have. So if we look again, we got like 340 spoilage. Let's say we take 300. Make sure you can send rockets remotely in case you forgot something. Okay, that sounds ominous. That probably means I forgot something. Okay, I see refineries now. And burner inserters. I haven't produced any. I can make burner inserters from my resources. Should probably... We're gonna take some basic resources, which includes stone and stone... Maybe not stone. But stone bricks for sure. Okay, I'm not gonna pretend I would have remembered to make refineries. What are refineries used for? Are they useful for anything? I don't have any refineries sitting around. The rocket fuel recipe uses crude oil directly, as I seem to remember. Solid fuel made from ammonia. That's crude oil directly. Don't really see why I need refineries, but I guess I'll bring some. I'll bring a stack of regular qualities. We'll just make it on the spot here. I always forget one ingredient. The pipes, of course. 10 refineries, sure. Speaking of... Okay, we're doing the spoilage. 300 spoilage. We'll grab more beacons since we're up here now. Man, I'm a mess. This is what happens when I don't plan ahead. This is how it goes. For the design phase, we'll grab the beacons. 300 spoilage means not quite 300 of those, but let's take them anyway. 300 of those. Maybe it will be 400 by the time we get there. 400, 400, and 400. So, and then we grab the rare spoilage. We can make the stuff. Okay, this is gonna be another hand feeding frenzy. Maybe not the beacons. We can send the beacons automated. Because it's 10 stacks, it might be worth it. It looks like... I think I have a stack of safety inserters on board here. In case we crash stuff. Okay, my list here is not that great anymore. I did not add to it. 50 on board for backup. On board, alright, on board. We're gonna be sending all the modules by hand, I suppose. Not all of them. We're gonna send the efficiency modules, which we've got a lot of, automated. I misclicked again. Those. But these will request. That's 500. Okay, quality modules. I want some more quality modules, but not the crappy ones. Let's also send down the misclick. I'm not sure how much we're gonna need. Let's bring 3 stacks of those. 4 stacks, I mean. They will request those as well. These will probably insert by hand. All right. Call back to automatic. 500 and 200 for the module department. All right. So we have a lot of options now. I guess that also goes for the belts. We still have a lot of space left over, but I think that is fine. Okay, modules are being picked up. Now we bring the basic resources. So we can basically make anything we're missing. I guess copper plates are the basics for nuclear reactors and whatnot. But it's getting refilled quite slow. This is all my copper. 3k, 3k. Okay, we'll bring 3k of everything. 3k steel. 3k gears. And then we'll come back for the circuits. This is I guess it's not really full stacks. Oh wait, that was a big zoom. How much do we got left? We don't have that much left. We have about 300 stacks left. Alright, so I would say We need a landing pad. Forgot about the landing pad. We'll bring 4K steel. Because it launches per 400. Okay, we also need to make a landing pad. Don't seem to have any in stock. Oh god. We need quality concrete. I got tons of quality concrete. I don't have a lot of quality bricks. I've got tons of quality concrete on Fulgora as well. We're gonna, looks like, make an interplanetary tour with the ship before we actually fly out. But we can take the other stuff for the landing pad, which is 10 blue chips and 25 steel, sure. Okay, I have not got that many more rare blue chips in stock, apparently. I mean, it's not nothing, but it's not infinite. Okay, so we need some rare concrete from Fulgora. So just put it in here so we don't forget it. And we also need from Gleba, like, if we can, 400 rare spoilage. I don't think we'll get it, but have faith, have faith. I'm gonna keep in line with the rest of the mess ups of the playthrough. I think I missed and we're not gonna set up full remote access kind of things. So we need to set up another set or something. Alright. Starting to looking fairly full now. Alright, some other crafting materials. These are used for a ton of things. I don't even want to look what they're all used for. Oh, we got the cryo. Oh, I forgot about those. Holy moly, I forgot about those things. There's another thing I wanted to do is check out the path to our signs. So we unlock some recipes here. Let's see what ingredients they have. This is just ocean, oil, which is made on site, solid fuel, which is made from that, and ice and ammonia. Alright. Lithium requires holmium plates, so we gotta bring some of those if we want to make actual lithium. Lithium brine is one of the resources there, I believe. This is just lithium, but we need holmium plates. And then stuff for the cryo plants. Solid fuel, lithium, more pumpable stuff. And then we just need to craft a cryogenic plant to unlock the science pack. Yeah, alright, so we need we are truly gonna have the full tour then. I guess no, Vulcanus. We're not gonna pass Vulcanus. Do we need cliff explosives on Aquilo? They shouldn't have cliffs, right? It's an ice planet. Do they have ice cliffs? I don't remember they have cliffs. I'm gonna go with they don't have cliffs. I wanna bring some holmium though. Some regular holmium plates to make. Regular lithium. 4,000, okay, that will fit. Then we gotta look for the cryo plant. Let's actually just put it in there so we can click it and see what we need. So we need to make the lithium on site. We need to bring superconductors, processing units, and refined concrete. Alright. How are these made? You cannot handcraft those. Okay, that's good that I checked. We did bring assemblers though. We can make them in cryoplants as well. Cryoplants do not have productivity bonus though. If we want to make 100, we basically have to bring 4,000 refined concrete. I'm not sure how many we're gonna need. Let's say we're gonna make like 20 or so. Let's go with 20. And after that we'll probably want rare ones anyway. We can bring rare stuff as well. Why not? We have rare refined concrete on Fulgora, I'm pretty sure. We still should have some. These qualitator builds have been very useful, man. Got a ton of uncommon. Did I already spend? I think holmium was the bottleneck in rare quality stuff. Okay, I don't have anything in those islands. What about this one? Maybe I already brought it over to the main island. Maybe I shipped it. Right, we don't have any rare refined concrete over there. So I should do the normal player thing. Check the logistics network. On Fulgora, that is. Okay, we do have some. It's not a lot, but it's enough to make a good bunch. But we can put a lot of quality modules in the cryo plant to make better cryo plants actually. So maybe having uncommon as a basis is good as well, because we're gonna get like 25% or so quality with the 8 module slots. So maybe bringing uncommons is the way to go. As it can be made in one of those. I don't see what we would possibly want to reserve the rest of the rare concrete for though. Maybe more EM plants. Alright, so also on Fulgora, I guess that's sorted by planet then. Also on Fulgora, we need to pick up they're not made with holmium plates, they're made with superconductors. Refined concrete, yeah, that was the one. Refined concrete. Let's pick up refined concrete. 400. Which means I need to pick up 200 superconductors as well in rare quality. I'm positive we have those by now. And 200 blue chips from Novis. Right. I think we still have space on board. This gotta be from Fulgora. I think we still got space on board. Bring some uncommons as well. 2000. Okay, that might be a bit too much. Let's go 2000. 1000. 1000. And I guess we want to bring some quality lithium plates as well, to make into quality lithium directly. Although we're gonna get a lot of... No wait, we're not gonna get a lot of quality lithium because that is made in... I don't know. Let's just bring some. A launch of those, and... I'm not really sure we should be taking rare ones directly. Since we need that for the mech armor, perhaps. Alright. 2% on the mech armor, man. We're getting there. Okay, oh, we got a lot of those things as well. I forgot about that. So we might not have all that space. They are used mostly in modules. I think we can bring way less of those. LDSs are used for spaceship stuff. We don't need those. Electric engines, rocket silos, spaceship stuff. I can build one rocket silo. I think I'm happy with that. Bricks. Let's bring some bricks. In case we brick ourselves, we can make concrete or whatnot. Just regular quality bricks. Alright, I think that is all I want to take. I'm really getting that new player feeling again, man. I don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing. Nobody knows what I'm doing. Alright, let me check. Did I send up the bots? I don't think I sent up the bots. It's getting a bit hard to spot stuff in there. Okay, bots are not in there. Alright, so we gotta send those. Logistics bots are picking up the construction bots. Okay, I think that's all. Ship plan complete? Question mark? Nice Top Gear reference. I will play Factorio in a helmet. Oh, that is what I should do. I should, if that meme sticks around, I will get a face cam and just have a racing helmet on all the time and eat raw broccoli or something or whatever other weird stuff. Thumbs up. Engineer orange, yeah, that makes sense. Right, so now I'm basically just postponing them. Those can go back into my inventory. We are ready to leave, I think. Say goodbye to the Johnnies. Goodbye. We'll switch to the bot armor. We'll send the running armor. How is it going here? Oh, we have got those in the trash slot still. Okay, I do have my running armor on apparently. There is no more Glabin signs in the silo, so that's not gonna deadlock. It's good we have the running armor still, we can run around a bit. That's looking alright. I think we are okay still. The Glabin signs will spoil after 17 minutes. The Glabin signs belts are completely empty. Just feeding the rest in the heating towers. I should have really put this all into recyclers, man, but oh well. How is Gleba? 340 spoilage. Can I don't think I have spoilage on here. Can I just hard recycle some spoilage? Get to 400, is that important? It's not important. It is a procrastination. Kinda should keep this, I think, to make efficiency modules directly. This is starting. No, it's not starting. Okay, let's go. Come on. Come on already. Come on. Time to go. Time to be bold and go beyond where we have been before. Johnnies, salute me one final time. I might not come back if I forgot something important. Yeah, I brought some handcrafting stuff. See you later, Johnnies. Be good when I'm gone. You're the boss of the Northeast factory now. I did launch the correct ship. I had a brief moment of terror where I thought I just launched to my default ship, the bringer of Mike Hendon's. It's got a lot of backup supplies as well. We could send this ship to Aquilo 2 if we need to. Alright, I'm just gonna keep it around Northeast for now. We are off to not Aquilo just yet. We should add a station Aquilo though. Alright. First of all, let's look at the space map. We need to go to Gleba and Fulgora, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go to Fulgora first then. We have the chance to make some more spoilage on Gleba. We have a little bit of space still. Maybe I should be... Okay, let's put a regular refined concrete on there as well. Which means 1k regular superconductors. And 1k regular blue chips. We have those in storage on Fulgora as well, so... those are actually going to get launched automatically, I think. Okay, so let's just flick this off. So nothing will be launched automatically. Let's refill the fuel cells. As the last thing. There they come. Look at the damage the Johnnies did. I saw them hit the belt. Power pole. Okay, everything is still... has loads of hit points. Okay, let's go. We are gonna go... Okay, I already saved that. But now we're on the ship. We're gonna go boldly to Fulgora. As soon as the last 2 fuel cells come in. And we're gonna automatically drop once we arrive. So let's for the last time see the laser turrets deal with medium-sized asteroids. They're gonna have to deal with the big ones. Quality spoilages for the quality efficiency modules. I brought over some ingredients. They're just for the design phase. I didn't bring any cargo bays for my landing pad, but I think it's fine. We can just send down everything before the landing pad and have it sit around in all those landing pods instead of landing pads. And we're going fast. Here we arrived already. The medium ones are no problem anymore, so that's good at least. I don't think I need to launch up my armor. We do need to borrow... Oh, we don't have a really efficient rocket silo system over here, so that is kinda awkward. We do have 4 rocket silos sitting here, but I think we're out of rocket parts for those. We have 5 silos basically. If we take down some blue chips, we should be alright. We have 4,000 low densities, 2,000. Okay, we can probably launch all the stuff from the bottom then, which we need. First of all, let's go check out the very thing we built in the beginning of the stream. How is it going with... why is nothing moving? Why is this track playing when nothing is moving? Wait, we did research tool belt, so the ship just might be... Ship is on its way back from Gleba. Alright, so that's why nothing is moving. Norvis should have a good load of this then. 41,000. Alright, no, I think everything is normal. We missed our chance to hijack these rocket silos. These are going to be launching. These are going to be launching. No, actually, these are not going to be launching. These are not going to be launching. Because... Gleba is no longer requiring rocket parts because we're not launching stuff from Gleba anymore. Which means everything... should be getting destroyed. This track is freaking me out right now. There's stuff coming again. I mean, this is a point which we couldn't test for, of course. Having a brief dip caused Holmium to back up. Now it's moving again. I guess it should self-restore. The chests were full of signs. Alright, I'm a little bit scared. I think we're going to be alright though. Let's look at the ship then. What did we still need? Refined concrete, superconductors, blue chips. Alright, let's go grab some stuff. Let's first look here. What do we have so far? 4,000 uncommon holmium plates, 400 rare ones. 10,000 of these already. And a bunch of those. 1,000. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad. We take 200 and 1,000 and 1,000, right? 200. 1,000. Okay, we are keeping some regular qualities. 1,000 as well. Then the holmium plates. Okay, so we got those taken care of. Those we have, those we have. Holmium plates, 1k and 4k if we can. We don't have any regular holmium plates here. So I think we just, for now we just pick those up below. I'm gonna bring one stack of these. $1,000 of those. $4,000 regulars. Alright, the rest we need to get from down below, except for the blue chips. Those we can steal from this rocket area. I guess then I do this. I guess I gotta set it to 2400. Can I do that? No, it's gonna be on the way 600. Okay, this is not worth it. We can launch those up with them. Alright. That means we've taken care of the blue chips as well. This is in our inventory. Now we just need the concrete construction bots we got as well. Just need the concrete and the normal holmium plates. So now we run down basically. We can send those up already now that we're here anyway. We need to bring some rocket parts down. I think we got tons of rocket fuel still. Where is it? This one. No, 1.5k as well. We have a lot of rocket fuel for sure on these islands though. Yeah, we got chests and chests of rocket fuel still. Not so much low densities. Low densities too. We just need blue chips basically. Right, let's just bring a ton of blue chips and make our way down. Tech costs 7 billion scrap. Okay, I hope you didn't calculate that because I don't have that much. Alright, that's enough of that Shrek. It's freaking me out. Okay, there's my efficiency island. My inventory is full, or is it? I know we are already past efficiency island. We're on the main island. Alright. So I'm just gonna send the holmium plates then. Why do I have 100 of them? I should have sent those as well. Alright, so I gotta collect some low densities and some rocket fuel. So I can keep launching rockets. Once there was a system here, but meanwhile I've just given up. I guess we'll do 2 inventories of rocket fuel and that should set the balance straight-ish again. Alright, now we got 14k blue chips. I don't see 10k low density structures and 7k rocket fuel. Okay, one more trip rocket fuel then. Alright, hey, thanks SFH, I'll say. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. We are about to go to Aquilo. Spent the first part of the stream just preparing a shopping list. It is only my second playthrough of Factorio. That's what happens when you play 1000 times science cost. My only other playthrough was the new player experience last year when it just came out. So I am pretty nervous. I did not look ahead at the planet at all. All that I know is my just distant memories from 1 year ago. So I overloaded a spaceship with everything I think I need. And we'll soon find out if I will be soft locking myself, if I just forgot like something crucial. So that's where we're at right now. This is the same run I started last year. Yes, it is. Fulgora. We need to pick up some stuff so we can make... what is it? The cryogenic plants, I think they're called. This run started $11 months ago with this burner set up on the initial iron patch. We are 500 hours further now. Chat wants to do 1000 times that world? Not possible. I'm gonna say that's not possible. You cannot secure enough resources before the biters become behemoths. You cannot, even if you do the stupid pipe trick, you will be progressing evolution way too fast to get any meaningful territory, and you won't have the resources to out-tech the biters. It only just barely worked on default settings. There is no way you're gonna make it work in that world. So that should trigger you probably to prove that stupid Michael Hendricks wrong. He said it couldn't be done, let's do it. I'll say it cannot be done. That is my official stance. But if you wanna try it, I'm gonna follow it with interest. Multiplayer, that's always the power of multiplayer. I mean, you can beat behemoth biters to death in multiplayer with your bare fists and some fish. Okay, multiplayer requires incredible coordination though. I had a multiplayer version of the default settings run with 100 times science cost. It started out as 1000, but every time a new science pack was unlocked, I diminished the cost, and it eventually went down to 100 times. It's going to be fairly difficult to... You're not going to be able to fight back against big biters even, so if anybody triggers like pollution triggered attack from big biters, that is going to be a huge problem. Okay, I'm going to refrain from trying to pretend I know everything. So, yeah, let's just continue with the state of this game where I definitely don't know everything. Okay, we need 200 concrete for the landing platform, which I haven't done basic things like set up concrete automation on Norvis. I probably should have done that actually. No, I don't. You gotta bring in bricks. You gotta bring in bricks and make concrete on Aquilo. I already figured that part out at least. We are here for 2,000 of those bad boys and 2,000 of those other ones. We're gonna have to... Now everybody's gonna leave again because my playstyle will get revealed. I don't have normal refined concrete anymore. So I got all this quality stuff from my quality module makers. I got 4 islands making in the early game. 4 islands which made each of the rare quality modules. And that is how I got my initial modules. Now I got better systems. But it also produced a whole lot of other things in quality format, like concrete. I only looked ahead as far as making EM plants and recyclers though. I did not look ahead at Aquilo. There's all my concrete. Okay, we got some over here still. So this, I'm basically scrounging around this area every time I need something obscure in quality, which I don't have on Norvis. Aquilo ship. Concrete. We need 400 quality concrete. I think we had that sitting in the Sovietorio area up here. This was Sovietorio because I was the logistic bot. I was the logistic chest, I should say. By enabling this, I would automatically trash everything that came from these chests and the bots would sort it. I would be the active provider chest. Never updated this area anymore after that. Okay, I did see we had some... Okay, we should have concrete in the network. So let's use the logistics bots then. We can pretend I know how to play this game. I don't have any requester chests or anything. It should be in that chest if I didn't put it somewhere else. Alright. I have some inventory stuff over here. How did I get that far with this playstyle, man? Oh, it's in here. Alright. Oh, this is not even a logistics chest. It is a logistics chest. Alright. 400. Right? 200. 400 for eventual rare cryo plants. Right. Is that all? 4k regular holmium plates. And then we go to Gleba to pick up spoilage, so we can make Mark III efficiency modules on Aquilo. And that's about it. Alright, so this is what we gotta send up. We can let the bots do it actually. At least these parts. So I don't need to do this all the time. I want to copy that in a new group though. So so I don't accidentally launch up other stuff. And it's gotta come from Fulgora. So now I flick it on. And set these to automatic. We should be loading at least the concrete automatically. Alright, and then we can throw some other stuff in here, like the rare stuff. Hopefully that way we will not be stuck on this planet for too long. Have you mentioned what music do you use in your videos? Some of it is Factorio, all of it is Factorio. All of the music I use is Factorio, always basically. Including Space Age nowadays. But since the background music in Factorio, especially the procedurally the generated tracks, usually they play quite softly, they are not so recognizable. But all of it is the Factorio OST. I guess we can request. We will send that ourselves. Because that's 1,000 bot flights. We don't have a powerful bot network here. Let's send that. Okay, this is launching. Is this faster? Probably not. Okay, that launches those rockets. Switching back to automatic. And that will do for the rest of the concrete. I think we're done then. We can actually almost go to Aquilo after we stop by on Gleba to pick up the rare spoilage. Bots will keep loading concrete. I should have launched the chromium plates last. There's a fun trick you can do with... Ooh, yeah, this might not fit. Oh god, we're gonna do the stupid trick then. How to overload a ship. At least do so. If we're gonna... Oh, I have space to overload 4,000 things. Let me take a look at the ground here. Okay, I gotta measure something. What is the radius? I told you this area would come in useful. What is the radius we need for 4,000 items on the ground? Okay, that's 4,000 carbon on the ground, about that area, about a chunk I would say. If the area is free, if the area is full of course, that's gonna diminish quickly. In total there's 24,000 on the ground. The maximum distance this can spawn is one chunk, the rest gets deleted out of existence. So that is bad. Okay, we need to wait then. Did I send down everything? I sent down... all, right? Yeah, I sent down all. So let's grab 4,000 new plates. And we'll have to send those last. You see, there's a weird thing in Factorio where... No, it's not a weird thing. It's a very logical thing. Where if there's no space on the ship, stuff is not going to be launching up. I don't think we'll need all 4,000 spaces. So we're gonna be alright. We need to... Oh, spoilage. We won't be able to take the spoilage if we do this trick. Alright. In that case, we need to go load the spoilage first. Please let me not dive to the lightning. It's gone well every time. Oh, I'm so terrified of the stuff, man. Ah! I'm gonna cower. 3 hits, man. 3 hits is all it takes. And I've been double struck before. Alright, looks like lightnings are dying out. Don't like storing in asteroid collectors. No, this is something different, but we'll have to launch these last. Guess we have a lot of these now. We can launch ourselves up from over here somewhere. Why did I run up here? Okay, do we have everything on board? We are getting the last of the refined concrete. Alright, then we have 2 more slots for the spoilage. Then we don't have enough space for 4,000 holmium plates, but we do. We'll get back to that soon. We gotta go to Glabba. On the way 400. Right, so everything is on the way. Go to Glab before loading, before overloading. 4k holmium. We need 400 spoilage. Hey SDB, thanks for the 2 years, man. And for everything else, of course. 2 years and half of that has been spent doing this playthrough. We just checked the first save was 11 months ago. I got some belt weaving for storage and space here. We originally did that over here to bring a ton of artillery shells to Glabba. 10,000 artillery shells on these belts. And we copied the ship later. I, for some reason, put 10,000 steel on there, but that is not really very efficient as it stacks to 100. Now we just have a normal person cargo hold for the Aquilo ship. We are going to Glabba with the laser turrets. Got laser damage 6, shooting speed 7, none of the infinite stuff yet. So we'll see how it goes to Aquilo. Here we have automation, believe it or not. 352, alright, we'll request 350. From Glabba. I guess we need a custom minimum payload of 350. And then we can set this one to automatic and that should work. Look, I know how to play this game. Automation, I don't need to drop to a planet every time. Only like 95% of the time to launch up some stuff. There we go. Thanks Alain as well for the 20 months, man. And I've been streaming for a long time already. Okay, there we go. 350. How is this going? Okay, it took so long to get rid of all the signs that it has spoiled in the silos, but it will get out there. It will get out there. Alright, right back to Fulgora we go, after that comes in. For the SFH orbit, this we don't have circuit conditions for the speed regulation. You just go full blast. We reach 280-ish kilometers a second over the bed. Even when we did have a lot lower laser damage upgrades and stuff, we hit a high speed. But then right before we get into the thick of it, we would slow down, because we don't have fuel tanks either. We just have a couple pipes filled with fuel. So we are regulating the production speed by these beacons, which previously had like no speed modules, then Mark 1 speed modules in there. We gradually increased that as we got a higher level of laser damage upgrades. Now we're producing over 300 fuel a second. But if we take these out, now we're producing only 50 fuel a second. And the speed would drop much more drastically, so we could deal with the asteroids in front of us going at 50 to 80 kilometers a second at some stages. Now we have the tier 3s, so we can go a lot faster in terms of fuel production. Alright, we're on Fulgora. Yeah, this is the other 95%. We are dropping down again. Alright, so how am I gonna load 4,000 aluminum plates on here when I've only got space for 2,400? That is 1,600 plates that I don't have space for. How the heck did I get? How the heck did I spend one rocket fuel though? I'm not gonna question that. I'm contemplating launching a rocket for one rocket fuel to replenish that. Alright. Unfortunately, I think we gotta run back to the quad silo. So let's do that before thunder strikes. It's getting dark, isn't it? Oh, it's getting dark. Why? Come on, running armor, run faster. Is it getting dark? Is it just me being scared? I think it's just me being scared. Maybe it's not getting dark. Oh no, I hear the distant thunder. It's coming. Go, 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 go. Okay, I think we're safe. We have reached the efficiency module island. No, I'm just being scared apparently. There's nothing going on. Nothing is wrong. I hope this works. First of all, don't watch this section if you're faint of heart. We had one missing rocket fuel somehow. That cannot be. We gotta take it. Okay, we switch off the automatic requests. 31.99. How does that even happen? That shouldn't be possible. Okay, there might not be enough space on the ship to have all those illegal holmium plates on the ship, but we're gonna try. That's 1,600 holmium plates have to go on the ship. They're literally gonna have to go on the ship. And by literally, I mean literally. They're gonna have to go on the ship. Okay, all of them are flying. That's good. Alright, so how is that gonna fit? That's gonna fill up. I don't know where the holmium plates are gonna go, but that's gonna fill up completely. Some of you might already be expecting what will happen. That's 2K, 3K. I hope that is 4K. Here's the illegal holmium. It lays on the ground everywhere. I'm a little scared that we despawned some of that. Let's see. No, 1,600. We got all 1,600 missing holmium on board. Not enough storage space available. What do you mean, not enough storage space available? It was a great day in Factorio history when the devs changed this mechanic so that stuff on ground would no longer get dumped onto belts. That would be horrible. You would take off your armor or something, the inventory would spill over, and everything went on the belts in the olden days. And you could go rebuild your entire belt main bus system because of it, because everything got everywhere. No longer, so now we can do this trick. We got all of the stuff on board. We are over full, man. That is what's called over preparation. I didn't think that would take so long, but the chances of us actually being able to get mech armor before building Aquilo are getting higher and higher with every second I procrastinate, so I think this is it though. This is it. We're gonna have to go to Aquilo. Wait, I'm forgetting myself. I'm forgetting myself. That would have been an epic mistake. My mother would always tell me when I was young, if my behind was not fixed to my bottom, I would forget it. If it was not fixed to my body, I would forget it somewhere. Looks like she was right. I forget myself too sometimes. Hey Dosh, you're joining at the right moment. We have just painfully over-prepared for Aquilo. I have stashed this entire ship. I should have put the rare cargo base on here, apparently, but I didn't. We are full of stuff, and we even spread around some illegal holmium plates on the floor, which wouldn't fit in the cargo bay anymore. But we've got all 1600 of them. Now we're gonna go to Aquilo. That's gonna blink, that's alright. We can switch that off, I think, by doing this. So now the holmium plates are just laying everywhere. Right, yeah, it's gone. And we can easily pick them up again with item on ground deconstruction. Right, we got our water tanks filled with water. Our steam buffer is filled so that all these laser turrets can continuously fire for up to 30 seconds, which they might have to. We upgraded all of them to rare ones. They will be shooting more unneeded asteroids, but they can shoot frontal ones from further away. Hopefully that is gonna go well. It is not gonna go well though if I keep these speed modules in here. We're gonna do a test flight at full speed and just see what happens. Let's just see what happens at full speed. We did save. No, we didn't. Let's save here. (1940). It was the beginning of the great something. Alright, let's go. So this is like not the official version. This is an alternate universe. We're going to get smashed to pieces, I'm pretty sure. There's no way we can fly this fast. But I just want to see what happens. So the slingshot maneuver will happen. I hope the big asteroids don't come in too quickly. Already over a cent on the way. There's the first big one. Okay, they do come in quite quickly. That's not gonna go well. We got it at full speed. We got one at full speed. Oh, this is going alright. Maybe we can just save it. Okay. As they become more numerous, of course, that's gonna go not so well. Alright, no! No! I can't. No, this. No! No, this is. Oh, we are doomed. We are doomed. I have outsmarted myself. I am not allowed to take the speed modules out of the beacons. The speed modules are still in effect. There is no space in the cargo hub to... There's no space in the cargo hub We're gonna die. Okay, let's watch then all the glory then. We are going to get destroyed. How is this? We gotta check what's going on the steam tanks though. Okay, steam tanks are kinda working. Okay, the laser turrets seem to be are we gonna make it? Wait, we have natural slow. We're gonna make it. We have natural slowdown capacity as soon as all the lasers are firing. Heck yeah! As soon as all the lasers are firing, my machinery is not working, and that causes the ship to slow down. Alright, we lost a bunch of walls, a laser, and an asteroid collector. I'd say those are acceptable losses. Did I not bring replacements though? Okay, I'm not sure why we're going this slow now. Okay, I would call that a mission failed successfully. We're not gonna reload that, we're gonna roll with that. That is an epic flight. You could wire up the plants and then disable them. Oh, that is true. So, as you might know, I always read advice too late. But it wasn't necessary, we made it as efficiently as possible. Right, who needs to disable this anyway? Okay, wait, the speed modules have gotten out. How did that happen? Are they on the ship? They are on the ship, okay. So did we lose more than a stack of things or something? I don't think so. 56 walls. We might have had only 2 asteroid collectors on board. And that took this. See, that is some planning, man. I predicted that. Okay, if things get bad, you know. No, we got 16 of those on board. I have no idea what happened then. Is something else laying on the floor? No, just the holmium plates. I have no idea how those modules managed to... Did I have more than 100 walls on board? Okay, let's save that. Mission failed successfully. Couldn't take out speed mods due to inventory full. Oh my god. That is so stupid. Alright, let's just quickly load to before we flew, just to see what we had in the inventory then. Either space platform or walls that freed up. Ah, space platforms. I think it's space platforms. I got 44 space platforms. I should have... I never added those. I forgot to load those on board. This is just the remainder of the build phase. I should have had a stack on board. Alright, so that's the mystery solved then. That means we cannot take any damage on the way back. But I don't think we should take any damage. This is just gonna look the way it does, I suppose. Yeah, we are missing those. We are missing space platforms. Alright. So the way back is going to be slightly more challenging. We don't need all these asteroid collectors, I'm pretty sure. We should probably switch these over to reprocess oxides since we're around Aquilo. So far so good. We can do a trick where we just delete the fluid system contents as soon as we fly out, and then we won't have the initial speed spike. Alright. We have made it. We have got enough lasers around the ship, I'm pretty sure, to destroy the big asteroids in orbit. We've got 400 or so fuel cells on board for the ship itself. No, we don't. I forgot. I forgot to bring fuel cells for the nuclear reactor specifically. That is kind of dumb. I did request them, but I already had those 400 on board for the ship reactor itself. I didn't think about that. Okay, this one is coming in at a high speed. We do get some help from the top there. I think we should be able to destroy them even here at the back once if they come in from the back. Right. Touchdown time. We're going down. We're going down to Aquilo. I guess I'm gonna drop myself first, as well as my armor and the bots. Armor goes down. I think that stays on the planet, even if I haven't generated it yet. Armor goes down. My construction bots go down. And I go down. Here we go. 513 hours. My finger is trembling. We did bring heating towers, so we brought both systems. Visit Aquilo. Yes. Okay. Right, see the things. The companions are waiting for me. Right, let's switch to the slow armor at least. What can we see? Oh, we got the hero track playing. I think that changed at some point. I know the music already. I think the hero track plays every time you go to a planet the first time. It's a good track though, we're gonna enjoy that one. Ice, lithium and ice platforms. Let's see what we got available approximately. Like 250 ice platforms, 500 lithium and 1000 ice if we deconstruct everything. We've got about 2000% oil, 3 million lithium brine, and 420% fluorine. That seems not like a lot. Okay. Anyway, bot energy is... We can still do the energy-free bots, I think, if we just stay very close by. Oh, we already researched the technology. Mine big lithium. Okay, that was easy. What's next? Craft lithium plate. Okay, we're gonna need the furnace for that. Right, so no more tax. I think if we stand away a little bit further. Yeah, the bots are already charging, so the energy-free bot exploit will work less well here, but we got fission reactors. We don't need to worry about that. Let's just clear some space. Yeah, that was not the best trip to Aquilo ever. Right, I'm already missing the mech armor. This is a very restrictive. This is literally... We cannot even walk to that island. I think I'll just clear the main island a little bit. We got oil as well. Oh yeah, 2000%. I think that oil source is kinda good. 2000% sounds like a lot. Don't think we really need to care about bot energy. We got the fission reactors which will load stuff anyway. The start is going to be slow. Cannot see what is rock formation and what is not. Because this is basically our starter area then. I cannot even get to that part. The bots will have to do it. Alright, I think I mined almost everything inside actually. Because we got bots. Let's pick up everything then. It's not that much. At least we know how many ice platforms we'll have to play around with. Oh, here comes the good bit of the soundtrack, so I'm gonna shut up. The bot montage part. Yeah, just like the video. Look at the bots. Oh, there I go. Okay, maybe I do need to worry about my battery power. That's 1 gigajoule drained. Ice platform. We'll create the bridge. Let's grab everything here as well. Can the mouse just stay on there? Thank you. That's more than a gigajoule of bot energy just drained. Holy moly. Hey, Matja. I think we got everything inside then, kind of. And now it's just my two ice platforms which I manually placed here. Let's pick those up again. Okay, I do have to worry about bot energy a little bit apparently. Okay, that's everything picked up then. Right. Zero, zero. We should be perfectly safe here. Send down the troops. Here comes the parachute. Here comes the parachute D-Day. We should be safe here in our invisible fortress. I think. If one of these things lands on our head, we are goners. But I don't think it will. I'm gonna try my best to send everything down in its own little drop pod, I think, so I can identify stuff. We're gonna use those as temporary chests. That's gonna be the case. Let's first send down all the concrete. So we should be perfectly safe here, is my prediction. Even though they all seem to land around me. But that's the key. They're gonna all land around me, is the theory. We did a bunch of testing with this months ago, where we tried to basically take stuff with inserters from these pods instead of from a landing pad to enable more inserters to access the landing pad. But it was promising, but in the end we didn't go for it. But now I know these spawn in a donut around 0, so we should be safe right in the center. Like, when you're on the hit list of a terrible shooter, just stand in the center and you will be safe. Alright, heat pipes are all for us down there. All of the rocket fuel. Something weird happened, man. We also are missing one low density structure, and we're probably missing one blue chip as well then, for some reason. There we go. Okay, these are unclaimed. Why are the other ones not unclaimed then? Okay, whatever. Alright, that's all the bulky stuff, I think. So this is going to be a little bit more annoying. I'm going to wait for that to clear every time. Inserters. One stack stays on the ship, because that's part of the ship repair stuff. Oi oi oi, what's that music? We got some new music this stream, man. Alright, the power lines can be together. Fine. I think I also keep a stack of pipes on here. Pumps can go. Bricks can go. Concrete for the landing pad. I do want a stack of repair packs down there. We have the solar panels, accumulators, reactors, and the rest of the power plant, for which we didn't bring nuclear fuel. I brought the offshore pumps, because why not? There was a lot of pump jack patches down there for sure. I don't think I brought enough. Okay, we haven't gotten a dead message yet, so I think it's working. We should wake up to a nice ring of stuff down there. Okay, those are supposed to be on the ship. We can slow down. I should have downgraded those to the... I have those chemical plants to slow down the fuel production as well. That would have worked, I think. I'm just sending down everything. All the beacons. Gotta be careful with the modules. Those are for the ship. Right, that is for the landing pad. These and these for the rocket silo. I brought over 1200. Yeah, we're missing one blue chip, one low density structure, and we were missing one rocket fuel for some reason. Spoilage. radars, superconductors, holmium plates. Right, and now comes the fun part, or the part where we recollect. It looks like I cannot really showcase that, but we got 2400 holmium plates in here now. Let's bring the rest back inside. There we go, it's being collected live from the ship. Zippity zip, and it's gone. So now we can send that down as well. I think that's everything. I'm gonna be brave and send down 2 stacks of fuel cell. Not very brave then, apparently. Wait, we also need the rest of these down. All of these are for here. All of these are for here. We'll just leave this in orbit, I think. The rest, the iron, I'll just send it down as well. The ship might as well be empty. Alright. Send all. And now we can see the pattern. We are suspiciously safe in the middle. Do you know that grabber arms can store arbitrary things if you ghost them? No, actually I didn't. So I could have taken out... That information came a little bit too late. So you are saying... I can put the speed modules in the asteroid collectors then. Let's use a filter. Oh. No. No, you can store stacks of the stuff in there. Oh god. That is going to be patched for sure. I didn't know that one. I could have brought so much more. I guess we need filtered outputs then, because without filter... Oh. But... Oh, you can even bring it back into the hub like that, can you not? Yeah, you can. Oh man. Alright, that is going to get patched for sure. That is, I mean, is it gonna get patched? It's probably already known for quite a while. It has existed for very long. They did patch my favorite exploit though. The one where you could get outside of the space platform hub. Why did they patch that but not using this as actual chests? I mean... I guess you can literally... Oh, you cannot make a hole in the spaceship, alright. But you can literally make like rows and rows and rows of those things and just use them as chests then. For, I guess not automated, but you can use it for moving stuff around. Dang it, that would have been great to include in the belt weaving video if I had known about it back then. Alright, let's load that last save since I did a bunch of stuff. You can make holes in the ship. Yeah, you can blow holes in the ship. I know about that, but... that is quite a bit of effort. Or is there an easier way too than just blowing stuff up with nuclear reactors? So you can basically do the same thing as with those turrets then, you're saying. With the asteroid collectors, right? You can just do this and the ammo request will be in there. So for the asteroid collector, this will work as well. It's a little bit of a pain to set up. You gotta go in map view, then pipette tool something in there and drop it in there. But you can do that. Alright, good to know. Will we be abusing that? We might. Alright, let's consider more important issues now. I think these actually they might keep the center free, the center 8. We could get a landing pad in there. Let's use that mod we got to disable unclaimed cargo. Just go away. Alright, at least this is still blinking at us. Okay, it will be blinking at us all the time. I don't know why this one is not blinking at us though. At least it's not down there. Alright, fine. Let's find the rear landing pad. I'm gonna keep this as chests for now, I think. Find the rear concrete, the rear steel. Okay, this was not such a bright idea as I thought it was. That blinking is not very helpful. I feel like I've been here before. Okay, there we are. That's one. Rare steel. Everybody's gonna see it and you're gonna be frustrated that I cannot find it. Alright, rare steel. And alright, we might just organize it into chests then. What was the other thing again? Blue chips or something? Landing pad. I think it was blue chips. Only 10 I think. We can store it back in there. Right, that's nice. Now we can make a... Oh no, we cannot make a rare landing. Because we cannot handcraft one. Alright. I didn't think this through. Where are my chests? Okay, we're gonna store it in chests. Alright, let's just go... We'll use rare ones up here. Okay, chests don't freeze. That is at least something good to know. This is the stuff we picked up. And the rest we'll just stuff in there. Rocket fuel. It's like the dominoes. Okay, the landing pad. The landing pad goes in here then. Radars. We do need the radars. Okay, I want to pick up at least the bulky stuff first. Shoot them up. Concrete. Concrete. Refined concrete. Bricks. Quality concrete. Okay, let's pick up more rocket parts. And maybe the holmium as well. Holmium, holmium, holmium. The other rocket parts. That is the other refined concrete. Pew. Oh god. Not the best display of whatever ever. Alright, so that is in there. I guess this rare concrete should be in here then. Since that is for... Right, that's fine. Heat pipes. Heat pipes are part of the basic building blocks. Like concrete, so we'll drop those in there. Forgot what the other rare stuff was for, but sure. Okay, that was the rocket parts. So this is the rocket parts up here. 1200 of each. Except one low density structure which is missing. The rest was for other purposes. I forgot for what, but we'll find out. I think that is just for heating towers. I think we are at the point where we can... We're almost at the point where we can just start spam clicking. I sent everything down so precise and it was for nothing. Alright, copper. Got more iron, the copper. Chips. Quality chips. More blue chips for some reason. Rocket fuel, concrete more. At least we don't have a quality rocket silo. So there's that. Gears as well. Let's throw the gears in there. Alright. I think we can collect everything else. Alright. Need more chests. Modules. Beacons. Even more steel. Even more gears. Even more chips. Why did I send so many red chips? Alright, gears. Oh, spoilage. We need that for some module stuff as well. Let's throw it in there. I think we got everything. Look at that graveyard. Okay, so we cannot make a landing pad. We gotta do something else. We gotta figure out how to survive. Okay, we can clean it up a little. So we have some space in the inventory. All of that is one tile. I guess pump jacks, let's keep one stack. We're not gonna pump jack anything just yet. Chemical plants, let's keep one stack. We're gonna use those though. And modules, we'll have to pick them from this chest. It is close by at least. Let's grab some beacons. Okay, we got the electric engine, so I think the first thing we do is craft a rocket silo. Let's do that. That is one step, right? Craft a rocket silo. Now we do need pipes for that. Okay, this is my inventory chest, so I want to keep that separated a little. Blue chips. Right? Is it already all? Yeah, we can craft the rocket silo. Okay, step 1 of not getting soft lock on Norvies. We didn't succumb to that at least. Make a silo. That is gonna compress some resources already. At least we can handcraft a silo. We can handcraft a landing pad, but now we want a rare one. We can pipette tool it down here somewhere. If it's gonna go here then. Now we gotta figure out how to get off of this, how to get everything working. I already forgot the preparation where we selected everything. But we have a rocket silo. We cannot, we can even place it without concrete. Okay, that's good. There we go. Rocket silo. It is frozen. So we will need to heat it up. Okay, we need heat pipes then. Okay, let's start thinking rationally instead of running around like a headless chicken. We need some. Let's make a hot bar. I don't think we'll be needing this anymore. Okay, we need ice platforms. And concrete. Let's just grab a lot of that. That is the building blocks to expand the platform. This is basically sky block or space block, except it's on Aquilo. It's Aquilo block. And you get some starter chests, I suppose. Okay, heat pipes, that is another key component. I'll grab a bunch of those. Let's first see the nuclear power plant. Is the thing frozen or not? It is not. Alright, that is good. We could use that to make some heat. It's kind of wasteful though if I just plop it down somewhere. Do I gotta plan out my starter base here? I do want to get my radars up and running as soon as possible, and I want a lot of them. Power poles. Power poles also don't freeze, alright. Does a landing pad freeze? I don't know. I guess we gotta be prepared to stick some heat pipes on the edges then. Radars. We want a lot of radars. Ideally. We gotta concrete that apparently. Okay, you know what? We can rebuild, right? I don't know anything about Aquilo. There's no way I'm gonna design something that will work without me needing to tear down stuff. Let's just be wasteful. At least what we can do though is make sure the nuclear plant has neighbor bonuses, so it generates as much heat as possible. Heat. That's gonna be our heat source. I kind of would like to Alright, 1 second. Alright. Let's stash it somewhere in the corner, the nuclear plant. We can fill this in. And I guess we gotta concrete it as well. Superforce build doesn't work here for some reason, not like this at least. Maybe we just don't have the tech yet. I want to be sparse with my concrete. Why does that not work though? 6 tiles. Don't have enough to just throw it around everywhere. Okay. So we're gonna do the heat here. That is the source of heat. It's nicely out of the way. We can start it up. Alright. That is going fast, right? 100 degrees already. I think that's gonna exceed 1000 degrees, but we're gonna need some heat storage. Let's just fill this up with heat storage here. We'll just keep the natural shape of the island here. Right, this is like a heat sink, a heat bank or something. Now, why not heating towers and rocket fuel? I thought nuclear plant would be a lot faster for heating stuff up. I remember the rocket fuel being super slow, especially for getting to 500 degrees for some power. Right, so these things supposedly freeze. Okay, the heat exchanger does not freeze. The turbine does freeze though. Okay, it is fairly annoying to not even be able to design like this. Okay, something like that can be the power plant to start off with, but we need heat pipes around everything, so this is already not going to work. Neither is that. Whoa, now we do place concrete. Wait, what? Okay, so wait, what? If it's a two-step process, it doesn't do it or what? I don't understand. Okay, so we can. Alright. Okay, we might be wasting some temperature here. Let's build a bigger heat sink. Alright, that's better. Okay, I know this doesn't need to be filled up, but we need power lines in there as well. Okay, let's have it. I think we're just gonna do the power poles around. We do need heat pipes on these things as well. Okay, so this does not automatically place concrete under it, but this also doesn't now. But here it just did. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. For me, Superforce build is not working. Here it is working. Here it's not. Here it is again. At least partially. Or isn't it? No, it's not. If I fill in the ice platform, is it working then? Do I need manual ice platform? No, still Superforce is not working. No idea what's going on there. I did manually place platform and concrete at least once. Let's do it one more time. Still not working. And now it is working. What? Okay, never mind. It's working. I'm not going to question it. We'll power it from this side. Something like that. A nice hexagonal power plant. So now we gotta connect that to the network, I suppose. Alright, and now it doesn't again. Okay, it does. Maybe it's just not showing me or something. Do I got a double? No. Cannot build on rough ice. I have no idea what exactly is going on. Alright, that is the power plant. There we go. The power plant is not working though, because while we can... we still need to... I know we can heat it up. We have heat. We have heat. There's no way for the heat to go by, but we do have heat. Now it's working again. I have no idea what's going on, guys. Alright, 600 degrees. I think... we need our water connection here as well. And an offshore pump. Which we can place arbitrarily somewhere. Wait, the pipe needs to be heated. Alright. Oh, that means we cannot get water in there. Oh wait, that is not water, this is ammonia. Oh god. I'm such a noob. It is so fun. Alright, I don't want to connect it to the heat network without... Okay, we're gonna lose some heat. I'm fine with that. Let's connect the heat. Is the soundtrack too loud on Aquilo? That is not water. I think we're gonna sound down a bit. I think the Aquilo soundtrack is quite loud in general. Heat it up. Right, there we go. That's that nuclear power heating spreading right there. Right, I think we have space for another fuel cell worth of heat in there. Oh, that maybe we don't. Alright. So this thing is now... We need to make water somehow. Chemical plants. Okay, recipe. We can do this. This accepts the ammoniacal solution. That creates ice blocks. So we want to store this in a tank, which is also frozen. Okay. And then we want to make ice blocks. So we want to melt the ice blocks. This makes 8 ice blocks a second. Melting ice blocks is 1.6 a second. I don't think we're gonna care about that right now. So we need to... This is what we need to power then, right? Let's grab some efficiency modules, so the power draw is less. That need heat pipes again. If we do 2 inserters, it needs to be on both sides. This will heat up everything though. I have to learn to keep at least one tile of space around everything. I think. So technically, this could go here if we move the tank. Or as such, perhaps. We'll do it like this. Alright. Okay, then we need another power pole. And this needs to be connected, which means I do want this to... Okay, that is annoying. This heat, that's going to be expensive heat we'll never get back. That is what I don't really like about designing on Aquilo. Let's put it out here. And now we can connect it with an underground pipe. Still don't have like water storage anywhere. This way, so here we go again. Okay, we gotta sing this through a bit better then. Here's the clip explaining the ground in Aquilo, needing you to put concrete on it first for reliable blueprint usage. Right, so we gotta basically concrete the entire place and then take it out again. Okay, I don't have the latest version of Factorio. I stopped updating before the splitter logic update, since I didn't want that in my playthrough. Maybe that is messing me up right now. Maybe it's gotten fixed in the meantime, that's what I mean. Okay, there's a water tank. Now we are allowed to connect it, I think. Big power poles come in clutch. So what is on this network? Nothing is. So I guess now we need to power it all with solar, right? We've gotta put a pump in there as well. So that works. I'll copy that link real quick. If it's gonna be annoying, we're gonna watch the clip, but if not, I'll watch it in my own time. This is so cursed. What's cursed about it? Read some chat. You need to manually place concrete on every different type of Aquilo ground tiles first. How many different types are there? Snow crest, snow flat, snow lumpy, snow patchy, smooth ice. Snow flat, snow lumpy, snow... Okay, that's... and then there was... Snow lumpy, snow patchy, snow patchy. And then there was smooth ice. That's probably this one. I think we already did that one. Alright. Okay, now I can do it everywhere except where there is no ice platform. Which kind of makes sense, I suppose, because that's a double step. Alright, so we need to power this up with solar panels. Let's do it then. Solar panels. Man, heat loss is going to be unavoidable unless I plan everything out ahead of time, and that was exactly what I did not want to do for this playthrough. Low power. Alright, we can throw some of that in there. Okay, that's still pretty low. Maybe it helps if we disconnect it. It also helps if it's not night. It's getting night. We have 100 watts left in this. We have nothing else consuming power here, so we should actually be able to... These solar panels don't freeze. So there's that. Okay, I did the wrong thing already, which is using one network for heating up stuff and the power network. That is not great. I guess we're not really building anything just yet, I suppose. We are mainly interested in exploring and then designing the entire science setup before actually building much. I guess we're gonna like create ice platforms and stuff, but we're not really interested in making a small base or something first. How long are the nights here? Each solar panel is like 1 kilowatt or something, so we maybe want to place a lot. We brought a whole stack, so let's use it. Don't want to miss the moment. Power? Question. It might work. Thanks for that tip, by the way, about the different terrain patches. That was a really weird one to figure out if I had to do that on my own. Okay, is there stream blips? Don't tell me there's stream blips. Okay, I had 2 super tiny blips indeed, but let's see, is already stuff working? No power. Still night. 960 watts per air solar panel. Okay, half of the panels are not connected. Good, we checked. 50 panels. There we go, look at that processing speed. Let's save here then. I mean, we can fully power this machine if it's full day, but we have like 48 kilowatts and this requires only 42. Actually, it requires 49. We're melting ice. Power is about to switch on like instantly, I think. Okay, there we go. Now we are running on nuclear. And we got full power. So we can get rid of all the solar again. Let's have the bots do something for a change. Alright, so this is gonna fill up in no time, I suppose. Let's have a corner so we can pipe that out. 1.3k water is all getting consumed. I suppose that is logic. Until the steam is fully filled in. Alright, now we can explore. We got good power. We can take our stagger raiders and we can explore this terrain without the mech armor. Exploration time. I guess the raiders are not going to work either. You know, F that landing pad stuff. We don't need it. Right, we even got to design how to power the raiders, man. Alright, that should uncover the entire area decently quick. I think one radar takes about 3 hours. So with 20 radars it should take about 9 minutes to scan out to the full scan range. Alright, that's gonna put way too much heat in there. You know what? I like the glowy heat pipes and everything being fully heated up. I guess we're safe here for exploration time. If music is kind of wonky, then refresh the stream. The pods are not slower on Aquilo, they just charge 5 times. I think at least. Well, the bots are supposed to be slower on Aquilo. I think they'll just charge 5 times. Yeah, robot energy usage times 5. There's nothing about speed. Right. Let's drain the entire heat network. We're at 700 degrees in here. Alright, we got a functional base, wouldn't you say? There we go, exploration. We brought more raiders. Let's use them. Nine minutes is not fast enough. Alright, there we go. That should get the entire planet explored as far as we can see in no time. Okay, we got more fluorine. Okay. okay. I thought this was my starter patch of fluorine. The rest of the starter patch is up here, I think. So that's also about 2000%, similar to oil, about 2000%, and 3 million-ish brine. I have no idea what the quantities are that we're gonna need. I guess that is something to work on. Next is figuring out science over here. I hope we can reveal some new resources as well. 15% on mech armor. Not too bad. Might get there. I think mech armor is gonna be kinda... Well, you know, if we can make a design and we come just here once to build it, it is just gonna be similar annoying to like Glabba, building Glabba on the water with precise landfill. We managed that as well, so I think we should be able to manage Aquilo. Okay, there's the next lithium brine already. I think we should be able to make Aquilo work as well without the mech armor. Maybe we just want to flex a bit, right? I mean, 5 million signs, it's not a problem. Okay, we got a hexagon and a square, so 2 mathematical shapes, good things. Let's just fill in this. Starter island with some of the ice platforms. I got 146 left, that's not too many. I guess this is technically supposed to be ours. Don't really want to expand the island. I like to respect the lay of the land if I can. Alright, that means we can make a landing pad actually. We got an assembler. It's actually heated. Okay, my power is gonna stop working. Okay, this is why you should... Okay, here we are still at 500 degrees. Here we are at 420. This is still heating up. I did not leave space to automate inserters, really. So I guess we want to do some temperature reading in here as well. Wait, you can now... Yeah, you can hook it up straight to the nuclear plant. Forgot about that. I think we just want to read one reactor's temperature for all of the outserters. We want to make that a faster one, I think. I cannot put chests here, can I? We need these. Let's first automate the heat. Okay, chests. And power actually. Let's use one of the good ones. All right. It's been a while since I did this. Read temperature. Enable if temperature T is lower than 666 or something. Seems like a good amount. And we want to read hand contents hold. That's why I wanted to make it faster, just in case. Now it's disabled because it's too hot. We can flip them around, but we cannot, apparently. I want to keep those in there for now. guess if you only read this guy's, this is the master then. If you only read this guy's hand contents, we should be fine. We don't read this guy's hand contents. Okay, and then the inserters only work if we read depleted fuel cell. I guess equals 1, but we're only reading 1 hand contents. I'm not gonna make him smarter, I don't think. And this. We already spent 12 fuel cells. That's not great. Alright, so we want 1 in there. Okay, so these are now disabled because the inserter is not holding a fuel cell. It will take out the fuel cell if the temperature drops. And then this will read that the fuel cell is being outserted and it will take a fuel cell from this chest. Or it doesn't. If I don't. Okay, we're wasting heat now, so let's throw in 1 more everywhere. Take it out. Yeah, circuit networks are not my strong point. That is for sure. Alright, these are all disabled now, so that's good. So now we can actually divide the rest. Okay, now it should work. We're gonna lose some heat, I think it's fine. How is the exploration going? Splendid. Okay, we got resources. There's more oil. That is 8 million lithium brine, about 3 times the starter patch. 4000% fluorine. It's about 2 times the starter patch. More oil, more lithium. More oil. Okay, the resources are not that far away, but they're also not that rich. I'm not sure if the resources get more rich further out on Aquilo. On some planets that works like that, like Norvis, but other planets it doesn't work like that. Yeah, I like to keep the wire conditions in general, but I even don't have I don't even have it installed or researched the we're already almost at max radar range. 2 more chunks to the left, 1 more chunk to the north, and that's all the radars can scan. 13 megawatts, alright. Okay, let's go make that landing pad then. Got the resources right here. There we go. Now I have a landing pad. Ho ho ho. And now we don't really care about power, so let's just give me that. Do we need to heat up the landing pad? The landing pad does not have to be heated. Okay, that's good news. And this will function as a radar in itself, so we can see this area always. So we don't need to keep the radars around after they finished scanning. Alright, Right, we got 14k ammonia, 16k water. We're using water slower than ammonia. That is something. Okay, maybe I'm taking it out like this. These design decisions are expensive. Just deleting 800-degree heat pipe, that's a lot of joules. I think for now... Okay, let's not go overboard. I don't know really how to continue, so I'm gonna have to... More lithium brine. Probably just wait until that is scanned. Let's go ahead with the next step of the research program. That is always something we can do. We need to do something simple, like smelt a lithium plate. Alright, we can do that. We've got lithium from those rocks, so that's easy as can be. We'll just put in one. And that's a technology. And then the next thing, okay, we need to at least 20 apparently. I should put productivity in there. But I won't. Next thing we need to do is craft a cryogenic plant, and then we have the science pack unlocked, and then I guess we can start designing. Alright, so we do want to make that in here. Maybe, I don't know when the quality result is selected, so let's first put in quality modules and only then select the recipe. Alright, so this is the first one. That's what we brought over extra blue chips for. And normal superconductors and refined concrete. Unlock the science pack. Let's hope for a quality one. We got 12.8% chance. Okay, we got a normal one. 514 hours first cryo plant. Heck yeah. Now we can make cryo plants in cryo plants. I'm pretty sure. And we cannot get productivity, but we can get better quality. Now we have a 25% quality chance. So that's how we're going to be making the rest of those. But of course we need more lithium for that, so we need some actual stuff. Pull that off. Okay, the reactors are empty of fuel, temperature's high, fuel cell stays inside, we are not wasting fuel, so that's good. Right. Before I want to... Let's just smelt my lithium. Do I smelt lithium with... we need to make lithium from holmium and that lithium brine. 5 a pop. I think it's not going to be... Let's use quality in the furnaces though. Pretty sure we have scanned, yeah, we have scanned out the maximum range. No more new chunks are being generated, it seems. So we can get rid of all the raiders. Radar scanning complete. We need 0 raiders now because the landing pad is a raider. Now all those super heated heat pipes don't really have a function anymore, and there's so much energy in those things. It's going to be a little bit annoying if we need to deconstruct that. Of course, furnaces freeze over. I mean, you cannot make that stuff up. Do we smelt with quality? Let's smelt with quality. It's going to be slightly annoying because I have to... whenever one goes dark, there is quality waiting. And I'll have to manually take it out, but that's alright. It's only a stack, and we'll get some quality lithium out of it. If we get 20, we can straight up make some quality plans. For now though, let's put an inserter out here. That is what we brought the starter stuff for. So we need a bit more of that. 180, 180. 360 of this then, I suppose. Thanks, hey, Ops. Thanks for the 14 ones. Yeah, I really love the heat pipes as well, Colonel Will. That's why I think I don't really want to separate the heat networks, because the glow is so nice in the night. I did it in the new player experience as well, it looked really pretty. Alright, I don't think we'll get 20... Oh, we might get 20 quality lithium out of there. Right, but for now we want to basically stuff this stuff in there. And this music is so wonky. And make more of these, I think. Make cryo plants. Those could also come in handy on Novies, I believe. I guess we need to watch the chest for the quality result. Okay, 25%, man, don't disappoint me. Another regular one. Oh, he's got a straight up rare one. That is great news. If I also get an uncommon one, then I'll be able to design with all three qualities and actually build them so we can see some crafting speeds and whatnot. If I can avoid it, I do not want to go in editor mode for this one anymore. But a rare one, I'm already happy. I just realized I'm smelting all my lithium. Stop. I just see it's used for a different recipe as well. We needed to get that fluoricatone stuff. Alright. We'll keep 50 then. Oh, quality. We'll keep 50 of the things. I think I brought too few blue chips, apparently. I'm supposed to have more. Alright, so that's the last of our starter resources. We got a couple rare ones. That's nice. And we got enough to make an uncommon one. Only one though. If we do that, I have to be lucky enough to not get a rare one. But we still will have only a selection of... Let's build the rare one. You know what, we'll use that to guarantee an uncommon one if we don't get one here. we don't get one here, we'll have to make one straight up without quality. So we have all 3 qualities available at least. It's a really weird result to have one rare one, like 40 normal ones already, and no uncommon one. There it is. Alright, so we can spend quality on the rare ones as well. Right, I hope I didn't mess up by turning all of these into all of my lithium into these plants. Okay, and concrete, we even brought some of that. Okay, I did come well prepared apparently. That's what I'm saying right now. Give me a rare one, come on. You know you want to? No, uncommon. No, it's a rare one. I thought it flickered up with the 2 green dots. Okay, that's pretty good. We got 2 rare ones. 2 rare ones, 2 uncommons, and 16 regular ones. I'm not gonna complain. Stash the rest in here. I think it'll be the challenge this year. It's 3 more days, man. No, that's not gonna happen. Let's build the rocket silo in an unrelated corner. Does kind of look nice over here, so let's do that. We can use productivity in there. I guess we don't really care about power usage. I mean, we got a nuclear power plant of 480 megawatts heat capacity in there, so still think we're gonna put we need like some speed, man. I think we only need to get ourselves off of here, right? So we don't really need anything. I want to give it all of these supplies now. And I'm missing one low density structure somehow. I have no idea how that happened. Right, again, the heat pipe system is biting us in the behind. I left all the heat pipes behind. I think I have to carry these things on me at all times when I'm on Aquilo. Let's make these stashes at the bottom. Like this has got to be upgraded. Let's just throw in a stack to start off. Alright. So the rocket silo is actually not using that much power. You can see it only uses 1.1 megawatts, despite the mouse over saying 16 megawatts. It's like it uses about 5% of the power listed when it's crafting. It only uses the maximum power when it's preparing the rocket and moving the doors and that kind of stuff. So that's a little bit misleading. I will do that then. Rocket fuel. That's 1200 of each then. Alright, we did it then. I'd say we are not, we didn't soft lock. No soft lock, heck yeah. Ooh. All the VOD streams, all the VODs are, on YouTube. They're available all the time. You can go to the channel and then the live section and you'll find the VODs over there. Alright, so we don't have a working base, but we do have a way to get back to the ship. Let's see how the ship is doing. So okay, don't mind the damage. We kind of had we outsmarted ourselves on the way here. Let's delete all these temporary groups. Switch this back on. Looks like we have enough fuel cells. I'm gonna send down 2 more stacks, and that's the first stuff that's gonna land in the landing pad. Instead of in one of those nice landing pods. Right, we do have space for 2 beacons. I think we should maybe speed it up a bit. The beacons use power always though, let's not do that. We don't need to hurry up. We are not in a hurry to leave. Let's do the first automation on this planet. It's not gonna be related to anything. There's the quality red chips. I got quality blue chips. That's a mysterious mystery. Are they still on the ship? I don't think so. No. They are still on the ship. Alright, I'm blind. Second use of those things. Actually, I could make space platforms to repair my ship here. I don't think we're gonna do that. I have faith this thing can fly back to Norvis and not get obliterated. Alright, so more longevity for the heat and fuel supply. There is heat loss here though. All of these things take up a little bit of heat. Alright, let me get rid of all of that stuff which we brought over. Even got 20 more normal ones for some reason. Okay. I have no idea why I have so many. Right, automation. We brought over the spoilage because we want some quality modules. We have got some of these EM plants. It's not really automation, is it, if I'm just gonna hand feed it? We got 350 spoilage, so we might as well use 7. And since we're going for max quality anyway, I think we can just use efficiency modules. There is no productivity to be had, there's no quality to be had. Alright. So that's going to be our stash of efficiency trees. You might notice I'm not really preparing to build a base. I'm preparing to design a base instead. And for that we need the full arsenal of modules available, which we didn't have on Norvis yet because we didn't have quality spoilage. Picked it up in Glabber and we're producing it right now. So... oh yes, that's way too slow. We're gonna get a nice amount of those. The rare landing pad should have a larger reveal area than the Raider. Yeah, right, so we got a maximum area visible. So one thing I can do to go in design mode, technically, I can ghost blueprint the entire thing with maybe just a corner over here. Okay, let's be a bit more precise. I can do concrete right away, right? Yeah, we can do concrete right away. Oh wait, there's 2 layers on there as well. Okay, I'm well outside of my... out of the placement range. That means we should be able to now coast design on here. Even remotely, because we always have vision thanks to the rare landing pad. So I guess let's take a look at the science pack. For now though, we can maybe just do that close by. Okay, so it does look like I have to concrete up my starter island if I want to do this. I don't actually want to connect it though, because that will just sap heat. The frozen symbol is a little bit annoying. Okay, let's look at science. I think it's time. Set up an ice platform production area first. Should I do that? How is it made? With ice and ammonia? Well, that's convenient. Except I built myself into a corner here. So we get 5 ice, 50 ammonia. What is ice platforms gonna cost me? A lot more ammonia than ice. So I can draw empty these tanks. So I'm gonna have to recycle ice to get better quality ammonia. I'm gonna set up something independent then. Let's do that because that might take a while and we need like a chunk is 1024 of those pieces, so we need lots and lots of those, presumably. The modules are done. And now we have over 100 of those efficiencies, so that is great. Let's grab all the modules brought over. And then, okay, we'll first design the ice platform thing. How do you even make those? In assemblers, okay. So, an assembler making ice platforms. Let me know if I missed anything else. Blue chips for rare cryoplants. Wooden power poles on Aquilo. I forgot to bring fish, man. It feels bad. Forgot to bring fish to Aquilo. How could I? How could I have forgotten that? They wouldn't have fitted on the ship unless I stuck them in the asteroid collectors, which I learned about today. Right, so focus. It's probably under here. It is. Right, and to make that we gotta get this. We already... There's just this thing. That makes 500 ammonia with 5 ice. This needs 50 ice. Okay, we need way more ice than we need... How do we get all that ice? What do we do with all the... Wait, 500 ammonia and 5 ice. No, 500 ammonia and 50 ice. Alright, 550. Okay, so that's about the ratio that we need to create ice platforms. No productivity in there. I guess quality doesn't matter. They are not used for anything. So we are going to have a little bit ammonia left over even. I guess you're supposed to make that into rocket fuel then. To heat your heat pipe network, not the power network, but the heat pipe network. Right, so we can just make a large tank in that case and store it in there for now. Okay, so this creates 8 ice cubes. This eats up only 3.33 unless we can balance that with speed modules to keep things simpler. I guess we need a gap for the heat pipe. But then the inserter will be in the way. Okay, there's going to be another curse setup, I think. I cannot plan ahead for the heat pipe, so I'm just going to build it further apart. Oh no, that won't work either. Okay, I gotta stop being smart about this. It's no matter how it looks. It doesn't matter how it looks. 8 ice cubes. We are not gonna take out 8 ice cubes with... I have played this game before, I promise. Alright, so that could be something. I guess the heat pipe technically could go something like this. And we could do it every other one. So we don't need to use 1-to-1, but I think we are going to. I cannot see anything with that symbol, man. We can make ammonia. Yeah, we can make ammonia voider. That's true. Maybe we should do that. Anyway, it's all free resources, so why not? It could be broader pumps then, because we need pumps for that. 0.06 ice platforms a second. That is not a lot though. 30-second crafting time. Okay, we're gonna want a bunch of those then. Okay, then we do need to think about the design a bit. Let's just get a little bit of heat in here. Oh yeah, okay, so this is not... That's not working. We need to defrost that as well. Which means the heat pipe, the main heat pipe is going to have to go around the outside then. And we don't need this. Except for that we do. And this can connect around the outside. Still have pipes in here. Needs a little bit of heat, but not too much. Alright, this is the space where we're supposed to be grabbing stuff from. This is way more... I was not ready, man, for this. Can I not just do direct input? If we're gonna have heat pipes around the outside anyway. That leaves no space for voiding. I know, that's not going to work. We need a spacious setup. Right. It is going to be annoying. It is not going to be optimal by a long shot, but here we go then. That is the design we're going to go with. We still need a power line in there, which powers everything. Could be here. We need this to output in a main pipe though. If we want to avoid it as well. That thing was for there. Maybe we can go around here. That doesn't heat this pipe though, so no. These are grabbing from the wrong tile. Alright, that might open up new possibilities though. That gives us more space. Let's put a bell down to see that that is where the ice goes. Alright, that does open up new possibilities. Now we can make this thing. And we have a way to void or store the ammonia in a copyable pattern, I think. Now we need a power line in there. I guess it's got to be now one of those. Alright, that is something repeatable, right? But only if... only if we do double heat pipe. Alright, we'll do a double heat pipe then. It's fairly annoying. Now, what can I do to get rid of it? This, basically. Alright, that is copyable, at least. Now we can make as many copies as we want. We can make 15 copies of this if we really want. And we can probably even like beacon. Yeah, 15 copies will use 1200 ammonia a second for the fluid pump. Not that it's important, but we can do that. Okay, is this copyable? It is copyable. Alright. We'll add a beacon, which of course is not powered like this. And I'm out of ice platforms already. But that could power. Okay, give me some ice. Give me these back. We can fill it in later. Alright, then we can put some efficiency in here, and then we can put some speed in here. So we can... I know, it doesn't matter because... Okay, this is... I thought Fulgora was going to be the planet where the designs were going to limit me with the inserter capacity, but it's actually going to be Aquilo, isn't it? It's going to be Aquilo. Alright, let's not overcomplicate things. I didn't have infinite modules here, so let's do that. Back, we'll do this instead. Oh, thanks Frankie Fish for the 25 Aussie bucks. Thanks for another great year of content. Ending the year on my favorite planet. Just wish it had a little more reason to build big on it. Well, I guess... I don't know, is 1800 SPM not going to be that big? I'm kind of hoping it's not going to be that big. But... yeah, we'll see how that goes. Alright, so this is going to be then my setup. We still need... oh god, we still need pipes. Oh no, we still need pipes on this side. And the pipes are going to have to be heated. So I guess we have to have... but we don't need this all the way, but... I guess we're going to connect it then. Okay, then we just need a pump to pump in there. Alright, so let's build this somewhere then. Where I can build a lot of copies, like on my oil patch or something. Yeah, that is a great plan. Okay, looks like... this is really scroungy. Alright, we can get to here. And to here. Oh, this is my lithium brine plant. Okay, maybe this is actually the right location for it, apparently. I want it a little bit out of the way, but I guess so be it. We can put it right next to the power plant, so... okay, this is a moment to wait a little bit with the placements. So we got this pipe coming out of here. We can technically connect that to here. These pipes need to be heated as well, but we can do that. We can do our voider over here. So we need a recipe that uses a lot like ice platforms. Okay. Sure enough. And we will need the belts then to make a dumb loop. Which we can use to set the recipe with an actual ice platform on the belt. Like this. And we read the belt. I guess we can pulse. I think we need to hold. And then we can here set recipe. And then every time the ice platform comes by, we set the recipe. That should bring the... Let's use this one. That should bring the ammonia in there. Then when we cancel the recipe, the ammonia will be deleted. Normally it goes back into the reservoir, but if you use a pump, that pump will be full already. There's nowhere for the fluid to go. And that just deletes it. We got a similar thing going on Vulcanus. Over here. Where we are deleting tons and tons of molten copper. A little bit faster over here. We did set it to pulse mode here with 4 circles. I think we don't need something so extreme for over here. We can put like 2 ice platforms on the belt opposite each other. As long as it gets reset, that's gonna be fine. It's like a heartbeat, man. Alright, so this pump should only work, let's say, if this tank is above 15k or something, or 20k. Alright, so it's not working right now. I think then we can build it. I forgot. Oh god, I forgot to put the ice platforms anywhere in my genius design here. Can we break this line? We can break this line every other one. So we can do something like this then. They stack to 100, right? Yes, that's like 5,000 ice platforms per chest. That is pretty decent. I think we'll build like 6 of them to start. If it's still copyable. And then we just, let's not do that last one. We probably don't have enough platforms to do that. In fact, we'll start with only 2. It was a good, thanks chat, it was a good idea to first... okay, we do have ice platforms for that. That is not a lot of... I think we have enough ice platforms for all. That was a good suggestion. Let's build it, I suppose. Ice platforms. Ice platforms first, set chat. They were right. Bacon Magician also working on Aquilo. Offshore pumps do not need heating. Alright, that's good to know. View list has 80 names. View botting. 1,000,000%. Alright, whatever you say, man. I'm not sure if that's... I'm not even sure that's aimed at this stream. He noticed... I probably noticed the... I do know this separate heat system is a good plan. I don't want to do it because I like the glow, man. The glow of the heat pipes is nice, so we're gonna keep it. This is gonna trigger some new fuel cell insertion, probably. I should grab more... Oh, I don't have enough ice platforms, I got only 36. And we do have extra ice. Not used for anything except for the science pack. Let's grab it. Okay, I cannot grab it. Let's grab what we really need. Concrete, we have heat pipes, more heat pipes. The rest we should have in our inventory, I think. We'll try. Oh, the power line. Okay, we need to move this then. We'll move that inside. Okay, these are still not powered. Okay, this way they are powered. Right, fine-tune the design. Why is it not working? Yeah, right, we're not pumping the fluid. Oh, I guess we can use the same pump. We are connected to the same system. That is almost too good to be true. I think I gotta be careful with my decorative undergrounds here. Let's not do that. There we go. Are you kidding me? It's a good thing we brought pumps. Alright, so now this is empty again. Good. It's gotta... Okay, we gotta connect it to that stuff. So I'll do it here then, with a separate pump. Okay, there we go then. Now we're finally gonna have ice platform production. There we go, this is way faster than it needs to be. $50 ice, man. Oh yeah, it's a 30-second crafting time. We're barely using any power still. Kilowatts is what we're using. Alright. So this pump is disabled, but let's say it was enabled. We should see this number go down. Right, it's in fact going down pretty fast. Alright, so we are avoiding ammonia correctly with the system, and way faster than it needs to be. Alright, already produced 12 ice platforms, so that's pretty decent. Alright, so now it is copyable again. Alright, so this will not be built because we're missing 52 ice platforms, but fortunately we are making them now. That was a great, thanks for that suggestion. You know, we could actually just be making some in here for the time being. Just put all the ice in there. Just to speed up production. Okay, that's not possible, but this is. That's way faster than it can keep up. It's already faster than it can keep up with. We don't need to hurry up. Alright, so the voider will work, but a little bit later then. I'm going to cold shock my nuclear plant, I'm pretty sure of it. We'll see how it goes. Okay, I'm 2 more ice platforms, come on. Alright. Good stuff. Got ice platform production going. Don't like the molten assembler picture there, so let's get rid of that. That heats up everything. Okay, do I just slab it in with concrete? I kinda want to. But that will require more ice platforms, I'm pretty sure. Alright, 10 more. I think we are producing them at a decent rate now. This should probably be enough to... $26 a minute. So 40 minutes per chunk. Okay, maybe it's not enough. Maybe this is not enough. I think we need to extend it to the full 12. So now we have 40 minutes to fill in a chunk with ice, and we're going to need to build a large base somehow. So this is already, if we would fill this in completely, we're looking at 480 minutes or 8 hours of ice platform production. If we double that, we can cut it in 2. Should I just make a blueprint? I haven't made blueprints in ages. That is already the line under there, so it's this one. We can snap it to a relative grid. And place it in the This Game Blueprint book, because why not? Then we can simply add it on. I mean, I'm not going to use it anymore. The tiles have to be included. Alright, if this won't cold shock, then I don't know what will. So now we're looking at 4 hours of production for a slab this size. I think it's time to look at the science requirements then. Keep going with the platforms. Okay, it's time. Here we go. There goes the insertion. Okay, new fuel cell is in. We are producing a lot of heat though. It is 8 gigajoules times 4 fuel cells times 3 for the neighbor bonuses. So there's 96 gigajoules in there over 200 seconds. That gives us surprisingly, yeah, 480 megawatts. Okay, at least that works out. 480 megawatts of heat into the system. That's probably way more than we will be using at any point. I cannot stop clicking these things out of the chest. I gotta stop that. I think let's take a look at science. That is about 80 ice platforms per hour. Per minute. I mean. How long until I notice the isolated heat pipes? Very long, probably. I'm not really gonna look for them. We're just gonna connect that. Okay, that's why I don't use blueprints. I have to make small changes and then I need to update the blueprints. Copy paste works just as well for me, to be honest. But there's the missing construction. Okay, that's caused by this giant slab up here. That is 25,000 entities which have to be counted. So these are just cycled through every time. Okay, I promise I'm gonna stop doing this now. Right. Time to look at science then. Just to get an idea, if we can. My next ice platforms will have to go back in here actually, so we can design something. Alright. We'll just put down a bunch of concrete so I can actually see something. I should not run around like that anymore. The time where I could do that is over. Okay, if I go in this corner, I probably can only place these ice platforms. I'm out. I'm still out. Alright. Doesn't matter. We have a little bit of space where we can at least put down something. Just to get an idea of the kind of numbers we are looking at. How many resources did we find in general? Lithium brine. 9. 18. About 20 million. About 20 million in total. In the radar area. Then we are looking at the fluorine. Which is 5,500%. Oh. And then oil. Okay, there's a lot of oil. 6, that's over 10,000%. I think oil is not going to be the bottleneck then. Because eventually we need to match these numbers up with we gotta match these numbers up with the amount of resources we need, and then we can decide what deserves the best productivity modules and what can be wasted. It looks like oil can be wasted, for instance. So yeah, we have the option of no speed modules and maybe just speeding things up like a maniac. That only gives us 0.74 signs per second still from one machine. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of these machines then. Crafting speed 14.8. Or we can go max productivity, which makes 0.04 signs per minute, so we're gonna need some beacons then. Kind of depends on, for each step of the way, how expensive the resources are in relation to the resources we will have available. We might need more scanning. That's a mech armor job, man. I'm not gonna part out over the... Am I gonna part out and walk around manually? Maybe we need to do that, man. The mech armor is still 11 hours away at least. Let's first take a look at the requests. Should we go in Excel for this? You might want to have a look at quality signs. Quality science is going to cause gaps in the lab because there's only space for... It's only going to be space for one quality type, so that will run out and then the inserter will react and put a new one. So there are going to be gaps in the labs. Also, how is a 25% chance for quality science going to be better than straight up having 128% productivity bonus? This basically gives me a guaranteed uncommon result, basically, plus a little bit extra. Word of science packs from one set of ingredients. I don't think I'm gonna go quality science. It doesn't look too expensive. I don't know what the steps are gonna be. We can. I think we need to go in Excel for this, man. We can try. Let's try to guesstimate a little. Alright, so we need 1800 SPM, right? That's 1800 lithium plates. 1800 SPM. We need one lithium plate per science. So let's assume we're gonna go productivity, and if it looks like we have a ton of resources, we'll go the other way. but that gives me 128% productivity bonus, which means I actually need only 800 lithium plates, right? Alright. So lithium plates are made in furnaces, I suppose. Oh, there's a lot of steps. So that could be very good for us. We could have productivity in there as well. We might want to have quality in the furnaces just to leach a couple lithium plates off. No, you know what? It appears that we can make quality lithium plates on demand from holmium plates, 5 pieces at a time. Why wouldn't we do that? So we just have a separate one for quality. We only need quality holmium and just regular fluids. To get quality lithium, we can then productivity that into more lithium plates. And what are they used for anyway? Only for the quantum processors, really. And fusion power cells, which don't need quality. Okay, so we don't need to worry about quality. We can just go max prod on everything. So smelting the lithium gives us another bonus, which means we need 600 lithium. And that again gives, if we open this, we get 5 lithium out of 1 holmium plate, 50 lithium brine. Okay, we are lithium brine. That is the limiting resource here, lithium brine. So 5 lithium from 10 lithium brine means, sorry, 50 lithium brine means 10 lithium brine per lithium. If we get 228% productivity out of that, and we multiply that by 10, that means we need 2600 lithium brine to make 1800 science packs, which is about 1.5 lithium brine per science pack. So if we now go back to the map view, we got about 20 million lithium brine, which means we can make about 13 million science packs, crudely speaking. That is my first prediction. And 13 million is definitely enough to finish the game. The question is, at what rate can we extract that kind of stuff? Mining speed 1 per second. I guess it's gonna be... There's no quality for here, right? That's just 1 per second. It's gonna be affected by mining productivity, so that makes it 1.3 per second. And we can put some speed modules or beacons there to extract it faster. There's a finite amount in the ground, but 430,000 under a single one. This is a lot of seconds. Mining productivity. Alright, wait. There's 120 hours worth of lithium brine under this single pump jack, if it produces it at speed 1. So we probably want to speed module that. The fact that we have mining productivity actually makes this 26 million. So that means we can get roughly 18 million science packs out of here. And we need like 4.5 or something to get to the solar system edge. We just need to be able to extract it fast enough. So that is going to be the bottleneck here. As we just saw, I deleted the calculation. 1800. Okay, that extraction rate alone is the reason to go full productivity, I think. Maybe that is the reason why we want to go quality, huh? Maybe that is the reason why we want to go quality. Just throw everything else, just overproduce the other stuff, throw everything else away, and then use the lithium brine for quality. Right, I'm not reading chat right now, I want to figure this out myself. Okay, let's go through the motions one more time. I think we need to go in Excel if we really want to do this properly. Because it's a lot to keep track of. Alright, so divided by 2.28 is 800 lithium plates. Divided by 1.32 is 600 lithium. Divided by 2.28 is 262 ingredients, sets of ingredients for here. Divided by 5 times 10, so times 50, so times 10. We need to extract 2600 lithium brine per minute, not per second, per minute. Okay, this is starting to look better already. If we look per second, which is what we were looking at, that is 44 lithium brine a second. Extraction rate needs to be bigger than 44 per second. If full Mark III productivity. Maybe we don't need Excel for this. 44 a second is doable. I mean, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 spots in here. Basically, if you just hook up all the lithium brine, here we have 4 sources. That is definitely more than 44 a second. Okay, and we can use fluid wagons. We did research those to bring that over. So okay, I think we're in the clear as far as it comes to lithium brine. If that's the only thing we need it for, at least. We only looked at the lithium plate so far. The fluid is going to be something else still. Fluid. We're cooling it. I guess that doesn't take productivity. Need to make the hot stuff. Okay, there we go. That requires more lithium. So my calculations are already off. At least the ice is free. Ice is free, but that doesn't require anything of those fluids. We're already making it. Okay, so the cooling step we can basically skip. We are consuming 6, putting out 3. Is that going to be affected by productivity, or is that going to be Coverex excluded from productivity? I almost cannot imagine that's going to be productivityable, because I can make more hot fluorocetone than I put in cold with 128% productivity bonus. I cannot really see that unless we make one. Okay, we gotta... Does the fluor stuff have prod bonus in science? That cannot be the... I'm gonna say no, that simply cannot be the case. Let's just go in editor mode, so we can give ourselves the stuff. This power is gonna be heated. Infinity pipe. Okay, so now there's 12 in there. We're gonna need a speed beacon to speed it up a bit. Alright, so it does... It's not. We have 2 science packs already from 1 set of ingredients. Let's try again. You know, we only get a science pack. We only get the fluorocetone when the green bar empties, not when the tried it again, but I didn't really follow it. So when the purple bar, the bonus bar finishes, we only get a science pack. When the green bar finishes, we get both. That is what's going on, I think. Go. Science pack, and second science pack with hot fluoroctone. Okay, so it doesn't get productivity modules. It is excluded. That makes sense. It would be nice to have a tooltip or something like that. Maybe there is. Alright, let's go back. Trains on Aquilo. People assured me trains were the way to go because they don't freeze. I didn't even take a piece of rail to test that. Well, since we were in editor mode anyway. Alright, just ensuring we are in play mode. I think the train stops did freeze. No? Okay, the train stops were susceptible to lightning strikes. Looks like they don't freeze. I guess signals don't freeze either. So that's basically free then, in terms of heating. And I got another question. Is it possible to take out fuel from a train with inserters? That way we could supply rocket fuel to the outposts without having a cargo wagon. I think that's not possible. Oh! Oh, it is. We cannot hook it up to the train. Yeah, so I guess we gotta do something like this then. Where we take it out. Okay, we can think about that later, but we can put it in fast and take it out slow. And then always have some in the chest, so we... I don't know how that should work. Yet we'll see. But it can be done. It can be done. Alright, let's load back into the uneditor moded game. Oh, heavy foundation. Oh, dang it. Is that not only for elevated railway? I think we can test this over here. Oh yeah, we can do that. We're already there. Can go everywhere, but I think maybe it's for the elevated then. What does the tooltip say for the foundation? Can be placed on lava, oil, ocean, and most water. That doesn't really tell us much. Oh, it looks like we can simply place it. Okay. Let's see if we can actually place it. It appears so. Can I place it when I'm not in editor mode? Now I'm stuck forever on this island. Yeah, I can place it when I'm not in editor mode. Alright. So it looks like we can even do elevated railways. There's no real reason to though, because there is nothing to cross, I suppose. Alright. I'm learning myself too, so the questions are good. you ask a question and I start finding out. That's basically what we're doing. Alright, so we don't get productivity bonus on fluorocatone. We're just using a flat 3 per science pack. That basically means we need 5400 a minute. And we're cooling 4 per second, so 5400 a minute is 90 a second. This sounds like something that can just be sped up tremendously. It's probably cheaper to speed it up with a beacon. The actual designing is gonna be annoying. Maybe we should go to Novice for designing. Actually, just bring our plans. Alright, so all these recipes are valid on Novice. This way we can see what's going on without actually having to put heat pipes everywhere to activate beacons and whatnot to enable the speed boost. Only the science recipe itself is not valid here. Because if I now put modules in here, I probably... Even if I power it, crafting speed is just remains 2, so I need to heat it up before I can actually see something. Guess we could... it's not an unovercomable obstacle or something. We could do this. Now this thing is frozen, but we can see the crafting speed increase. So now it's 16. Now it's 41. Okay, so we can basically do all of the cooling with like 3 plants or something. If we really want to. Especially if we use the rare one. That is 66. We can do all of the cooling with 1 plant, I'm pretty sure. If we really insist to do it. We just need to get over 90. We're already at 81. 86, come on. Okay, we'll place the 2 heat pipes. 90.8. It's not powered. 90.8. So this is all the cooling we need. We can do all the cooling with a single... Okay, this is our design already. All the cooling can be done with a single one. That's pretty sweet. I think we have enough space platforms now to... space platforms. Enough of these. Alright, and the tank's filled up. We do need to... get rid of the temporary crafter. So we stopped producing already. Okay, that happened fast. Let's flicker the recipe. Oh, we need to take that out. I forgot, right? Okay, so now we're deleting ammonia and this is starting up again. Alright. Grab the platforms. I first want to complete my design platform here. Alright, I'm gonna save here. All cooling 90 per sec can be done in single cryo plant. That's pretty cool to have that be possible. Let's try to build this part. I still think we don't have enough. Still don't have enough ice platforms. So that shows again that it was a good idea to automate these things first. Okay, that thing has to be enabled. This machine can hold, I think it holds a full recipe. 2 full recipes, 800. It's pretty useful to void. Just the pump speed is what's limiting. But that's alright. Alright, so if we figured that out, we can copy this to our giant void. If I can control shift click that, I don't need this giant platform. We can just copy paste. Yeah, we can force paste everything. So that is our cooling. We have designed the first part of the science plant, the cooling. Alright, cooling is done. And now we gotta actually create no. Cooling is not done. I'm done. We need to cool twice the amount, but that's still easy. So we're getting out 3 hot ones, but we gotta have 6 cold ones to come in. And we are creating hot fluid. So we gotta cool the full 6. We need 180 a second cooling. I don't think that's going to be possible with the amount of stuff I have here. Alright, I'm gonna invest, I suppose. And this kind of setup is not possible at all. You cannot fully beacon because then there's no way to get the heat pipe in. Alright, it's not going to be possible. Let's get back the stuff. Okay, I gotta save that then in two single cryo plants. That is what we need. Okay, let me verify I did not go in editor mode. Okay, no we didn't. The achievements are still valid. I do quickly want to know what is the maximum speed of a rare thing if it was surrounded by the maximum amount of beacons. At least that one, that's placed. Alright. Back in editor. Power everything. Okay, now we get to see the maximum speed. 62.592. Okay, the maximum we can do is 125 fluid a second. So that is not going to happen in one plant. We need legendary for that, I suppose. So maximum speed, I guess, is technically then one less. Let's say max crafting speed is about 60. Alright, good to know. Placing a heating tower inside the beaconed area, but the beacon has only a range of 2. Heating towers are 3 by 3, right? This is the furthest away I can be. I have a heating tower on me. Yeah, they don't fit in between. There's no global heating. Actually, I didn't check. Alright, but 2 times 90, that is pretty good. Now we need to create... We need to know, do we care about power usage or not? I kind of think we don't. Especially if we're going to be importing nuclear fuel cells. Which, why not? I mean, we're doing it for Gleba, it's been working great. We didn't have to worry about making rocket fuel one single bit. Even feeding the spoilage back into the plant. And... okay, the frequency went down now, but let's take 50-hour average. That's 20 fuel cells per hour, right? 20 fuel cells per hour. 100 megawatts though, so we're going to be spending a bit more, but still, we're talking in launches per hour instead of launches per minute or something. So I think nuclear is not, per definition, a bad thing to make. I know rocket fuel is free to make, but we still gotta make it. And the heating towers are less efficient than the rocket fuel. They are both less efficient than nuclear reactors with neighbor bonus. So we'll see how it goes. But I'm not against just importing nuclear. Just having an easy, nice, glowy heat pipe network. I guess I should set the temperature higher if I want it. But not yet, because we haven't automated anything yet. I'm gonna say we don't care about power. So that means we don't need to try to reduce power usage with efficiency modules, and we can just go max speed. Alright. Let's just first check what is the default crafting speed of a regular plant. It takes 20 seconds to make 1 science pack. We have a crafting speed of 2, which is basically, this is green science. No, it's not. 10 seconds per science pack. So that's 6 SPM from one machine. And that was why I was confused with green. 6 SPM from one machine means 300 machines. Okay, so I think that is a lot of machines. Is this correct? I think it's correct. Yeah, 0.1. So yeah, it's correct. 300 machines. Alright, so we do want something much faster, ideally. I don't want fully beacon setups, but we can possibly do something like that. Let's upgrade to rare as well. I think we can get the rare ones. The lithium is easy. And the rest this we have infinite, this we have infinite. This we can make infinite. I'm not sure about my refined concrete status though. Got a lot of normal concrete, but it's 40 a pop, so not the easiest. Did I bring some to Norvis? No, Norvis doesn't have any quality refined concrete at all. I think Fulgora was completely out. I'll check that off cam, I suppose. I'm not going to go through all the chests again, but I think we scoured all of that. So yeah, we probably need a dedicated source then. Oh no, we can simply do this. Right? Yeah, we got infinite amounts of these things. And this will give us a 25% success rate on rare ones. So yeah, we're gonna be able to make the rare ones, no problem. So let's go with rare one. I think this was already a rare one. Let's go here so we can just click to go there. These were already rare for 90 seconds. Alright. So basically 1800 SPM. Let's do it a bit simpler. We'll divide it by 60 for 30 signs per second. So basically a red belt of signs. Now this machine with 5 beacons is creating 2.4 signs per second, says the mouse over. So 30 divided by 2.4. Now we need 12.5 machines. That is crazy. 12.5 machines. That's a factor of 12 less. That almost doesn't sound right. 0.1 signs per second, 2.4 signs per second. So it is a factor of 24 different. So going from 300 to 12 is the same ballpark, right? It is. We just went from 300 default machines to 12.5 beacon ones. Crazy. Right, so let's calculate it one more time. 30 divided by 2.4, 12.5, that means 13 machines. But if we delete a beacon, now it's 2.14. That might be good for getting heat pipes through. Now we need 14 machine and a ever so slightly small little bit, which is pretty annoying. Well, I guess the last machine in the row can have 5 beacons, so we can do 14 and have the last one have 5 to get the 0.02 extra out of that. That'll probably work. What are the amounts we need to fork in? 3 ice cubes a second. Okay, that's 2 inserters worth of. That is nothing. But at least some part is going well. 2 inserters worth of science output. 2 inserters worth of input, and that's going to be true even if we add more speed. So what would it take to get to 1 inserter throughput? What if it's just a single beacon per machine? I think that's not enough. That's probably not worth it. We would just need a ton of extra modules. I think the 13 machines sounds like a bad idea, so let's do that. Can we design something like that? We got this guy. We need the beacons. Just a continuous row of beacons on one side. Six, 8, 13. Okay, I don't really want to go on both sides with. I want to keep it easy for myself. So we can have heat pipes here. The heat pipes will heat up the beacons. Beacons freeze, we already saw that. We can have one power pole. Got a rare wooden one, so let's do that. We got the Greek song again. And then one heat pipe that heats the machine. And now we have a lot of extra space on the other side to take out the fluid. We can do double inserter in. We need to do double inserter in, double inserter out. It's not going to be a yellow belt, but stay with me for a bit. We can actually have... we need a heat pipe on the pipe though. So we need a heat pipe coming basically through the entire thing. We can have one side open with an L shape. This one would catch the next one. That could be the location to output signs. Signs output. All belts are heated. All belts are heated. Okay, so something like that could work. Kind of think I want to make it 14. Instead of 13, despite us not needing that many. But we could simply cut off end beacons. Wait, let's check. I'm gonna have 12 times this amount. Okay, this track is starting to be a little bit unsettling. So we're missing 1.2. We're gonna have plus 1.84 from one. That already is the half one. I think we can do 30 with this strategy. Maybe we can do 12. Maybe we can do 12 with the last ones having some extra beacons. Right, so we start off with, let's go 11, no, let's go 10 times 2.4. This is going to be exactly that. Crafting speed is 2112. This is going to be tight. Okay, so we have a 20-second recipe. So making 3 signs per minute at crafting speed 1. We have crafting speed 2112. Okay, only for that reason we need to keep 2112. We need to keep the 5 beacons. So that's per minute, and then we have the productivity bonus. And then we divide it by 60. Should be close to 2.4. We have over 2.4. Alright, so this is our true production rate. And we have that times 10. Alright, now from this entire thing we need to know what is left. How fast do the remaining two need to be? They need to be 2.96 science packs a second. See how many beacons it takes to get to 2.96. Okay, we're investing. .64, 0.86. I guess one more then. Okay, so if we can add 3 more beacons to the first and the last one, we will have enough with 12. How much do these need to fork in? It's... oh, this is over... this is 3 inserters worth of ice cubes though. I have way too many already. Alright, the last one is pretty easy. Add 3 beacons to. The first one though is probably a bit harder. We can just do this, it will be a nice pattern and we still have some space for stuff to come through. I do worry about the throughput. Alright, we can definitely underground that. We still need power, some power pool here somewhere, but we can probably bury that into an underground belt. Or even just put the power line above the entire plant completely to power the inserters. Everything is blue. Or maybe we'll just upgrade to steel power poles. Okay, we can get a sneaky inserter in here for the extra ice cube if we need to. This we should test this in editor mode, man. This is too precise to just design on the fly. Is this where cars make their appearance? They don't freeze and can be placed on heat pipes. Ah, cars on belts? I don't think I'm gonna do that. A pipe on corner of the lab for more inserter space. It's gonna block all the heat pipes, but of course I can connect them on the other side. So we don't need to have all the heat pipes come up and down. That is correct. I did want to have it opposing this one though. That's the reason why that's there. I can add a third inserter in a stupid way for the first and the last one. That is basically in line with the rest of this playthrough so far. I don't even need that one, I suppose. Grab some ice. What amount of ice do we need? 1800 science packs. Oh, we might need a lot of ice. Alright, we did determine this is fast enough, so we don't do this calculation anymore. What then? Mech armor is getting closer and closer like this, so that's good. I keep telling myself, oh yeah, we were doing this stuff. The total amount of ice we need, 1800 times 3 is 5400 a minute, but divided by productivity, we end up at 2368. So that's a blue belt. We need a blue belt of ice. Right, a blue belt of ice. We need a red belt of science going out. We are outputting everything on the same side of the belt though. We probably just want to use a faster belt as well, just so we can put the science packs on there. We need to make a switch halfway, so there is a challenging point. For the rest though, this could work. Add this to the last one as well. I think that's the basis of the science design. Science out, ice cubes in. Why is this guy grabbing off of? Okay, I pasted that too low, I think. Okay, that heat pipe doesn't do anything anymore. All of these heat pipes don't do much anymore, to be honest. I want to put concrete back there. Right, so technically you can power everything from between instead of doing this stuff. Except for that one beacon. I guess we can do this. Powers the beacons, it powers the inserters. No, you know what, we're just going to keep it. It doesn't need to be perfect. It just needs to work. Let's not over analyze this time. Heat pipes need to continue. But this guy needs to grab off an underground belt. Guess we'll start the process the same way. It's starting to look nice. Now we need to do the magic switcheroo somehow. We grab the ice cubes from here and here as well, so that's not going to be possible. Which means we need a gap. Let's make a 1 beacon gap. Then we can have an underground belt here. And this side can have we can just output priority on the left, I suppose. That'll do. For symmetry, we can upgrade those. And I guess we can have some decoration in the middle or something. I think that's the science build. That looks fairly decent. We don't even need these over the top, I suppose. But they do need to be connected on one side. So depending where the heat comes from, this should be alright. Oh, I forgot, now we do need the power lines up here. We can make this beacon go here and this go over top. We could power everything with one power line. That would look cleaner than that annoying part up there. Problem is kind of the heating. We can do this technically. And we can curve this the other way to make the heat come in from the center, just from the center. Okay, that's better, I think. It'll take a while to spread to the other side. Is it even connected to that side? Oh yeah, it's connected through here. So here is connected. No, it's not connected through here. There is still this stuff. I'm not going to connect it there. It is connected. It's also not connected in the back. Okay, it's not connected. We do need to go over top as well. Alright, then we just come in from like that or something. Okay. Sure. Whatever. We're gonna put the power lines on the top as well. Should I make it symmetric? I mean, we can flip this horizontally. And it will not change much. In fact, it will not change anything. Except it flips the power lines. Yeah, I think I'll try that. I hope I can control Z my way back if this goes wrong. Alright, we still have this guy grabbing the ice, putting it on the belt. Except now the power lines are on the far side. So it's a symmetric design. And the beacons in the end are powered by itself. We'll fill that up with heat pipes, I think. Just for scenic effect. This is supposed to go over here then. Symmetry. Alright. I think we did it. That is the science design. Alright. So that's the kind of scale we're looking at for the science assemblers. Takes up the most part of 3 chunks. Of course we gotta integrate the parts still, but that is the science assembler design. I'm pretty sure now we have enough platforms to fill that in. 136, the voider is now working correctly, keeping it at a nice 19 to 20k. And this is just going to produce until all of these chests are full with platforms. That's basically almost 5 chunks per chest. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to have 12 chests. So we can fill in approximately 60 chunks, right? Once that's full. So that is an area the size of that is 12. Yeah, that's like this entire area. That is a pretty large area. Something like this. I think we can fit the entire science base on there. So we just need to build this. Hopefully not cold shock the system. We are at a low temperature. Okay, let's see if this breaks stuff. Science design and complete ice platforms. Thanks for that suggestion that I should do this first. That is gonna pay off massively. Right, it's heating up. Hopefully power doesn't cut out. Oh, is these out of control? I would say it's at a normal level, to be honest. I mean, I haven't even deconstructed these patches of concrete just yet, so what are you complaining about? We're gonna make it look nice in the end, but this is not even a starter base. This is just a get me off the planet kind of base. We're gonna build the entire thing in one go. We're gonna just bring the stuff we need, land once. We're not even gonna need the mech armor. I'm pretty certain we don't need it. It would be nice to hook up those things, but we can just build a train line and ride a locomotive and let the bots place the rails in front of us to go to those islands. It's going to be fairly simple. Definitely not worth 5 million science packs of research. And now you did it. Now you triggered me. Now I gotta pick it all up. Okay, stop that, stop that, stop that. Right, so science is done. And cooling is done. We have yet to look at the lithium plates and the fluorocarbon. We did look at the amount of lithium brine we needed. I guess we'll look at this first so we know how much. Okay, we're gonna assume ammonia is free. Fluorine, we need to calculate how much we need. And how much we can get out of the existing patches, 5500%, which we can see. And determine if we can extract it fast enough. And I guess that's going to have an end yield like oil, since it goes in percent, where the lithium brine is a fixed amount. So many million. Alright, so let's put it in there. It's annoying that that is frozen. Okay, it looks like I did not cold shock the system. We did insert new fuel cells quick enough. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's look at this first. Alright, so how much do we need? We already determined we need 5400 a minute, 1800 science packs, and the science pack consumes 3 fluid per cycle, and it's not productivity module affected. So we gotta make the fluid. We can actually make the fluid with productivity module, so that's good. So we gotta make 1800 of this stuff. No, 5400 of this stuff a minute. And we have a 1-to-1 ratio fluorine to fluorocarbon. 50 goes into 50. We can get the 120% productivity bonus, which means 2400% of fluorine. No, sorry, 2400 a minute. Oh, that is good news. That is good news. Let's say that's 2400 a minute. That means how much per second? We need 40 per second. 40 per second. That is 400% if I'm not mistaken. That's only 400%. I got 5500. I got more in my Starling patch than I need. With mining productivity, that cannot be. Is that enough? Is it the extreme productivity which is helping us here? I love how we forgot about the lithium plate input. No, don't tell me that. Oh god. Oh, that invalidates the entire design, man. Well, we can fix that. We can fix it with how much lithium plates do we need for that? I thought we were done, but we're not. The 0.65, even the super speed ones need 0.83. So we can do it with... We're not done. We can do it with a regular inserter. Alright, so we already used up a whole bunch of space here. Ouch. That is painful. I mean, we could logistics chest it. It's certainly possible to just use undergrounds to connect the heat network from left to right and right to left. So the horizontals don't need to stay connected, as the heat can flow over the top from left to right. Actually means we can probably get rid of this part over here. We do need to heat up the pipe though. But we could do something like this. We can still fit it in there, I think. Okay, we're gonna use a green belt or something to bring that in then, but we could bring in yeah, we can still do it. Alright, so good news, good news. We are not completely doomed. That was a dumb mistake. I was already thinking I would have to make a mechanical sushi belt or something to put the ice and lithium on one belt. But I don't have the space to add an inserter unless I move the pipes to the logical position instead of beautifully located in the middle. But oh well. It looks like we are gonna be doing this then. But that sucks. I need to then make so many gaps in here. That doesn't look nice. Okay, before I mess up the entire thing. Let's say we don't. Let's say we don't. Let's delete this part. If we would put the pipes on a normal position, we do have 3 inserters worth of space. And the heat pipe that can just flow through. No, because we also need to output, but that stays the same. Okay, this would require a mechanical sushi belt though. We can read the entire belt as well, so it could be possible. Just use robots. It would be the same problem. I would still have the chest here and the heat pipes couldn't pass. Okay, we're gonna use this solution, I think. Here it has to go on the other side. Alright, and the ice just disappears. And we'll have these interruptions everywhere. So be it. We even have to have an interruption here then. It's a single one. To power the middle. With the heat pipes. That's not symmetric. Cursed. I'm at least happy I could fit the stuff in there. Now this outside band is actually functional. It goes around here for the heat. Okay, now it's correct, right? Please tell me now it's alright. I want to build this entire thing on the ocean again. That looks nice. Alright, we're doing the testing in, or like we're doing the designing in real mode. Updated science design. Okay, let's test it. This is just going to be a quick editor test, just to see if everything is working. So what we want to do is basically... Okay, we can actually... we did need to make the blueprint. Here it is. We'll use a heat interface. Let's go over there. We'll use a heat interface to simulate heat flowing in. 1000 degrees, so that's slowly gonna thaw out everything. At least if time is flowing. Time is flowing now. It is fairly annoying to try and do this. Right, loaders and infinity chests hopefully are not affected by the temperature. Here we need ice coming in. And somebody just told me science also needs a complicated ingredient like lithium. Okay, let's put it there as well. And then we have the science coming in here. Dang it, that undoes the entire heat cycle. That was not great. We can put a couple extra ones to speed it up a bit. It's gonna take a while for the heat to spread that far later on. Let's first see if the entire thing thaws out. Okay, it does seem to be that all heat pipes are at least... I cannot test if they are connected like this. Okay. Because I put several heat interfaces everywhere. So we're just gonna copy this one more time and leave it in the background here and just see if everything thaws out. And this one we're actually gonna switch on. Okay, so now it's powered. That's going to use a lot of power. It's 20 megawatts per machine times 12, 240 plus 34 beacons. It's 250 megawatts just for the science assemblers. Okay, let's test it. Here we go. We can save the editor test here. Oh yeah, and the fluid. The fluid. I forgot about the fluid. I just have to use copy and paste. That works. Do I test the Do I test the cooling system as well? I don't think so. That's not hooked it up just yet. Alright. I kind of like it, the entire belt is already filled. So I'm just gonna undo that. This. Alright. Now the test can begin. It looks like we're keeping up, even with the fast one. We are getting to the end. It looks like if we give enough resources, all the assemblers switch on. Now we should be able to see a science per minute figure pretty soon. It does set around 1800. So, okay. This thing is not entirely thawed out just yet. It should get there though. Okay, let's do the minute test, the 1 minute test. This number should go to 1800 or slightly above. Hopefully slightly above. Why not put beacons between machines? It can be like that, it can be like this, but I build like this, so that is how it is. Okay, looks like we are comfortably above 1800 SPM. I don't even think I need to do the test with the... We can do it anyway, just for clarity. We're gonna tick for exactly 1 minute. Stop it, stop it. How is game speed 1.1? Okay, we're gonna play, pause, and now we're gonna run for exactly 1 minute. We should have 1800 signs in this chest at the end of it. It's a fairly simple science pack. At least for the parts where the ingredients go in. I can finally pour myself a coffee. It's been forever. How much SPM is needed? 1800 physicals. That turns into almost 6k SPM in the labs. I cannot really speed it up that much anymore. FPS I'm still getting. Yeah, okay, well, we're under 2 times the game speed now. I think we are exactly gonna get away with the... Oh, there we go, it's 1830. We're exactly gonna get away with the... Oh wait, the game is not playing, alright. If it's playing, we have just under 2 times game speed at the moment. So add Aquilo science fully set up and a ship flying to the solar system edge and between Aquilo and Norvis. I think I've used up most of my FPS, UPS goodwill. If we go post endgame, we're gonna have to research fast and solar first and foremost to do the most basic of UPS optimizations, and that is not using a ton of red and yellow inserters with hand size 1 everywhere in the entire world. So, but I think we can get away with it to the solar system edge, so that is positive. Alright, this thing works. Did I make any changes? I don't think so. We just added the input pipes here. So, sure. I'm happy. And the entire design sorted out now. Okay, so that is going to be alright as well. I hope. I don't know if there's a limit to how much heat a heat pipe can pass, or if you just put enough heat in it, will it just go infinite? It loses 1 degree per heat pipe if you just let it rest, but if you are using heat, how much heat can it transfer? I have no idea really. So maybe we will need some of that rocket fuel. But we're gonna do a separate network. I think we're gonna do a nuclear power plant for the power, because we're gonna use a lot. We just used already 250 megawatts, which is half of this power plant's capacity, just for the science setup. One of the techs will unlock is fusion power, but yeah, that comes too late. By that time, we already need to have a working base. And we will be more than halfway through the required tech to the Prometheum science pack. We will use a fusion plant on the solar system edge ship though. Nuclear is not going to cut it. We already deduced that it's going to use way too much water to fire all the lasers. Alright, I'm gonna save that separately after the test is done. We can go back to the actual mech armor world. So science is working. Let's take a look at the battery bank in the van. It's not great. Alright, so science pack done. Before I panicked after realizing we forgot to add lithium plate, thanks to somebody in chat, thanks again. I'm not going to do the lithium ice builds today. I just want to look at the resource requirements, like the finite resource requirements. We just deduced that we need only 40 fluorine a second or something like that, which sounds really low. So let's look again. We need to make 3 new fluid per science pack. So that is indeed 5400 fluid. There is no productivity involved. A minute, which is 90 a second. So 90 a second that's 900%, right? I'm not going crazy. 20% oil source is 2 oil per second. So 900% is 90 a second. Okay, I really think we're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. We don't even need to force the productivity module cycle and everything then, if it's really that cheap. The other ingredients might not be cheap though. We have lithium in there. But we need 1 lithium plate per science pack and 3 fluid. So 1 lithium plate and 3 fluid. This makes 50 fluid. From 1 lithium. So that's negligible almost. So it makes 50 fluid from 1 lithium. Which means that That's more than a factor of 10 less, so it's not really going to change the final equation too much. We can say plus like a little bit more. Let's say plus 1. There's some productivity involved. Let's say plus 10%. I will stamp the numbers in Excel and come up with exact figures, but I wanted to do this on the fly, so we're going to go it on the fly. So we want 50 a second for fluid, fluid, something like that. 50 a second total. And this we want, that's 400%. Need 400%. But we don't even need 400%, we need 40 a second. We still have mining productivity and modules, and I think we can do with just the starter patch if this is true. Alright, so here we go again. 5400 fluids a second need to be made, which indeed was 90 a second. If we use productivity, I think we'll just use productivity out of pure principle. Sorry. Did I say 28? I meant 128% productivity bonus. We need 40 a second. 40 a second. This produces 4 a second. From 4, oh wait. No. I'm wrong. Does this work different than oil? 6 a second from... It does work different than oil. F me. Look at that. Yield 67%. Produces 6 a second. So that's 1/10 of the yield. Here we got yield 420%. You would expect it produces 42 a second. It does only 4 a second. Alright, so that is an order of magnitude different. We need 4000% end yield. We got 5500. We do have the possibility to speed it up a lot though. Alright. Not gonna save this, but I do want to check this real quick. So 420%. We have one that is like exactly... Don't even know what the minimum is on these. 420 it is. God. Do we have global heat? We have global electric. I don't think we have global heat. So heat interface it is. It's a little bit annoying to design on Aquilo. Alright. Time. Add some temperature. Alright, so we have mining productivity, so that 4.2 indeed should become multiplied by 1.3 for 30%, 5.46, 5.45, so we're in the right ballpark. Let's add an infinity pipe to... I guess let's add a reservoir first. God, that is gonna not work. Alright. So, how fast can we get this guy to pump right now? I'm assuming the end, I'm gonna have to test that. I'm assuming the end yield of that 5500 end is 1100%. is 1/5, just like the oil. We need 4000% end yield, or we need to basically quadruple the speed of this guy. Get a mining speed of 1 per second. If you can get a mining speed of 4 per second, and it works the same with the end yield as the oil, we've got enough fluorine to go about. And I think we can fairly easily get that with just a beacon and one speed beacon. We got a mining speed of 5.64. Alright. And we can boost it up even further. So if we basically do this for everything, we can even put like efficiency in there. I don't know how it's going to be with power on these small islands. That's a mining speed of 4 per second. Okay, it doesn't make sense to minimize it because the beacons take 300 kilowatts each. This thing down makes 200 kilowatts, and this is the speed we need, man. Start yield is end yield. For that fluor stuff. Okay, so that is what we need. I'm gonna just put that there. I'll organize that later. Alright, so that's good news. That means we have enough resources, but we do want to use productivity everywhere for sure. Yeah, each mining spot declines to 20%. For oil, the minimum is 2 per second. But yeah, I'm gonna have to test that as well. That's a Friday stream issue though. Testing all that kind of stuff. Today we know that we have enough fluorine and we have enough lithium. We have infinite ammonia and solid fuel. I'm not even going to calculate how much oil we need. We need a laughable amount of oil. Especially if we use a nuclear reactor to heat the... I guess the oil is calibrated around making rocket fuel to make power. If we use nuclear, then that is going to be easy as F. And we got a stupid amount of oil compared to the rest. There is no way that's not going to be enough. We need one solid fuel to make 16 science pack. One solid fuel, right? One solid fuel is 6 oil. Okay, I'm not even going to calculate that. That is just not worthy over time. Alright. We got a lot of the stuff already done. We have the science pack. We got the cooling. Let's continue with this. Did I load? After going in editor mode, let's load again. A great stream title, thanks. Yeah, we have the rare ones for on there, but we still want the end yield to match because of the sheer amount of science we're going to be making. It's probably going to deplete until the end, because if we look at Norvi's, the oil production, we have basically a flat line of oil production for the more than 50 hours already. This is how fast it depletes from top to bottom with rare palm jacks. And then the flat line is the infinite minimum yield production. So it's not really helping that much, to be honest, given the scale of the science we need to do. Alright. do we put some numbers on this then? Okay, we have enough fluorine. Ammonia is not a problem. That comes from the ocean. So we need lithium and solid fuel, and we basically need to know how many of these we need to build. Like I said, we need to build 5,400. We need to make 5,400 a minute, which equates to 90 a second. This produces 150 already at regular quality. So that is enough already. That makes 103 per second. And we need to insert 2 things. We're going to need to have 2 insertions only. So that is super easy. Alright. This is going to be the last design. My battery bank is empty, unfortunately. This basically means that this guy, the cooling guy, it can be on the, or like the creation guy can be on one of those beacons. That's going to be fast enough. And then we can simply pipe that in. We don't need any buffers or anything for this kind of build. So that could look something like that. Of course, we got to do the heat pipes and insert the stuff still, and this stuff over here. But we'll figure that out. We can even just use regular inserters for the 2 inputs of solid fuel and lithium. So that should be the build over here. We'll see how that goes exactly, but I would imagine maybe something like this, with the heat pipe coming through in the middle. That is a really small amount. Of both resources. Okay, let's not do the heat pipes. This is just to indicate the amounts. So that is gonna be what we need. Alright, we didn't do the entire build today, but we did a lot of stuff today. Let's save here. We started out on Vulcanus. We did the holmium plates. Let's quickly check the amount of resources we have access to. We've got infinite, basically, rare triangles and these things, but Gleba and Fulgora not so much. We are up to about 2000 rare carbon fiber. We've got a little bit more spoilage in case we need more modules. Fulgora with the rare holmium and rare superconductors. I didn't check anymore if this is going well, but it looks okay. Uh, 1.6k rare holmium, 1.2k rare of these. We need those for fusion generators, so We need a lot of those actually, probably. Alright, I don't think it's going to be a problem though. Alright, and on Norvis we got the blue chips and everything, so I think it's looking alright. Yeah, I don't have a super scenic outro then for today. Let's go back to Norvis. Yeah, the labs are churning along at the signs. Without Glabber signs, the Glabber signs belt is free. We just gotta make sure if we start to research Glabber again, post as soon as we go into basically the quantum processors, that we have Glabber signs on site again. Wait, this got stuck for forever. So we temporarily have to switch off the filter, I suppose, to get the last spoilage out of here. Right. I did not enter editor mode, so let's save here. Alright, I really have to go, the battery is starting to beep at me. It's been a long stream today before we got into battery troubles, that's good. Where's the planet? The planet is here. Alright, that's gonna be it. Thanks everybody for watching, thanks for hanging out and for helping me out a little bit on Aquilo. With, you know, forgetting small things like putting the lithium into the science assemblers, the most important ingredient. But, you know, we got it in the end. We got something working, it's looking promising. Now we just gotta do everything else down the chain. That's gonna be a story for next weekend. Keep an eye on the Discord. Next weekend might be a little bit shaky. I got some trips coming up perhaps, so streams might not be on the normal-ish times. I might have to skip one, we'll see how it goes. Thanks everybody for watching, and I'll see you all next time.